Whatever.
You see?
If people want to still stick to that, that's their opinion. But at the end of the day, those same documents that they're citing to prove their point, those same documents was reviewed by the judge, reviewed by all the court systems that my case went through. So they're not cracking some kind of case that has already been reviewed, if that makes sense.
Okay, so what does Gypsy say there?
Oh wait, hold on one
She
second,
says
y'all.
There is, you know what? You guys are attacking
a case. Calm down. Calm. Sorry, y'all. I was checking a text message. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I was checking a text message. Okay. Let's listen.
My documents, my medical records, everything about me was reviewed by the judge and everybody in the court, everybody. So what are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? Well, that's a lie.
No, it's not. And I'm explaining.
A lie.
No, it's
Let
not.
me show you the new stuff that somebody sent me today.
What she's about to show.
Whether you're a professional contractor,
oh wait, hold on.
Simply take pride in handling your own.
So what Becca's about to show is something from Nick's appeal.
Right, at prices that can't be beat.
This was
okay. So this was proof that no judge or Nick's attorney ever saw Gypsy Rose Blanchard's medical records and other important documents. So the defense team, is it still frozen? I know Kay said it was frozen. Is it still? Okay. So here we go. So according to Becca, Nick's team or the judge. Proof no judge or Nick's attorney ever saw Gypsy Rose Blanchard's medical records. Actually, what this shows proof of is that Nick's defense team wasn't able to use her records in his trial. That's what they were denied. Because, y'all, I don't know if y'all know this, but when a DA and the defendant, makes a plea deal, all that evidence for mitigating reasons go through the DA, and then it goes through the judge. And the judge has to see all the parts of the plea deal. You have to see it has to be on factual basis. It has to be, the evidence that they show has to be factual. He has to see a reason for these mitigating causes. So just because Nick's team, absolutely not. Would you like to look it up? You want to Google it? Or is that not going to be good enough for you? Are you an attorney? Yes. Okay, let's look it up. 1 second. We'll do it on Google, no AI, because for some reason y'all don't seem to think that's legit. So, when the DA makes a plea deal, does the plea deal and all of its evidence, if there is mitigating reasons for this plea deal, does it go through the judge as well after the DA approves of it? Yes. Yes, after the district attorney and defense agree on a plea deal, it must be presented to and approved by a judge to be finalized. The judge reviews the agreement, including any evidence and mitigating reasons, but it is not automatically bound by the DA's recommendation. It has the authority to accept and has the authority to accept, modify, or reject it. The judge's final decision is required before the deal is legally binding, as they have the final say over the sentence. So actually, so I'm sorry. The plea. I just said that. The plea, yes. What do you mean? Let me let them elaborate. Right? I'm gonna read that again. Because this is the thing, y'all. This is why I'm not holding this live for y'all to be like, oh my god, I support Gypsy now. It's about making sure that you listen to the content creators that you pay attention to and make sure that you're getting the information that's correct, first of all, from people that actually are doing their due diligence to find out all of the information, not just the piece that they want to show you, which is what Becca does. So Becca's like, oh no, I got this information. Nick's defense appealed they wanted to make an appeal because they weren't able to bring in Gypsy's medical records, and they thought that could help in impeaching her. There's nothing to elaborate. You can guess that all you want. Are you okay? So, Jennifer Moore, here's what we're not going to do. You don't have to accept the truth. If you want to just stay ignorant, stay ignorant. But the fact of the matter is, yes, after the DA and defense agree on a plea deal, it must be presented to and approved by a judge to be finalized. The judge reviews the agreement, including any evidence and mitigating reasons, but is not automatically bound by the DA's recommendation and has the authority to accept, modify, or reject it. The judge's final decision is required before the deal is legally binding, as they have the final say over the sentence. There's nothing to wrong person. I mean, yeah, we can get Casey's opinion, but I mean, the facts are a fact. This isn't my opinion. This is a fact. But Case, if you wanna chime in on that. I'm addicted to lip oil. That means that Gypsy, her medical records, anything that was proof of the mitigating reasons had to go through the judge as well. It had to be approved by the judge. It had to be found on factual basis. Like, they're not just going to be like, oh, this person was abused. Oh, the judge. Oh, sure. Like, it doesn't work like that. Now, that doesn't mean y'all have to agree that their evidence proves that she was abused. But, I mean, you're talking about people, a judge, a DA, other professionals, other experts, and compared to me and you and Becca and every other content creator. I'm just saying, like, you can't dispute the fact that what Gypsy said is a fact. What Becca said is not the truth. She was basing off of one element, which is Nick's team tried to get her medical records brought into evidence and they weren't able to. That doesn't mean that a judge, the DA, and other people didn't see the evidence of her abuse. What do you mean no, because they got a plea deal? Okay, let me explain this again. Okay, I know she got a plea deal, which means that no, it wasn't presented to a jury, but what Gypsy said in that clip was that a judge, the DA, other experts, whatever, saw the evidence. Right here it says, yes, after the district attorney and defense agree on a plea deal, it must be presented to and approved by a judge to be finalized. The judge reviews the agreement, including any evidence and mitigating reasons, but is not automatically bound by the DA's recommendation and has the authority to accept, modify, or reject it. The judge's final decision is required before the deal is legally binding, as they have the final say over the sentence. Now look, y'all, there's going to be a lot of things that Becca said that's going to be wrong in this live. And if you're going to want to live in denial, you might not want to be in this live. Because I'm not just speaking out of my ass, I'm showing facts. She showed that Nick's team wasn't able to get her medical records into evidence. That doesn't prove that a judge didn't see her evidence of her abuse. or the DA, the reason they made the plea deal. Oh, it's so cute, thank you. So the judge read all her medical records before the plea deal? No, okay, so let me explain this. So here's the thing. Despite what y'all may think, you don't need to read all of Gypsy's medical records to prove that there was abuse. Not only that, which I'm going to get into later, so many people are focused on Munchausen by proxy when if Gypsy would have went to trial, it wouldn't have just been Munchausen by proxy that's spoken of. Like, there is a list of abuse, of different types of abuse. Like, so the judge was probably, I don't know what the judge was presented, but he was probably presented pieces of her medical records. He was probably presented other things that prove that Gypsy was abused. He's not just going to be like, all right, yeah, plea deal. Like, sure. That's not how it works. They have to see, it has to be proven on a factual basis. They have to see enough evidence to believe in the mitigating reasons. Now, I'm not saying you have to agree with that, but the fact of the matter is, y'all don't have to agree that what he saw was abuse. I mean, it was to him, but the fact of the matter is, Becca said that no judge saw this, and that is a lie. That's a lie. That's the point. Now we can move on. Well, pretty much, it's between the prosecutor and the attorney, and the judge normally goes. Well, boo-boo, what makes you think that? Like, what is your... Can you give me, like, a factual example of that, of a judge just going with it? Like, this was a brutal murder. You think a judge is going to be like, whatever y'all think is fine with me? Like, you can't... I mean, in my opinion, that's, like... I don't know. I feel like that's taken a lot from that judge's credibility, his integrity, his character. Like, do you know this judge? For you to make that big of an accusation that he's just going along with it, like... Can we just all accept that Becca was wrong? Thank you. Let's move on. Moving along.
Part of Nick's FOIA, I believe. This is part of it. Part of his appeal. And here, my header there says, proof no judge nor Nick's attorneys.
And oh yeah, this is one thing I want to point out about Becca. I'm not saying that y'all have to agree with me or that you have to be supportive of Gypsy. What I'm saying is watch who you listen to. Okay, so Becca's really good at this, and she's going to do it throughout this video, and I'm going to point out every single time. She says, now my header, now I'm going to show y'all what her header says. Proof no judge or Nick's attorney ever saw Gypsy Rose Blanch's medical records and other important documents. Now this is her header. Nowhere on here does it say no judge ever saw any of Gypsy's medical records. All this is an appeal, okay? And this right here says medical records and psychological history of the co-defendant, which could have impeached her incredibility and supported a defense theory of manipulation, premeditation, and willful... I can't see what that says. That's another thing. Her documents are always blurry. But here's the thing. This is his defense's argument. Appeals are in a defense team's argument, okay? This was denied. So this is really irrelevant, but she's trying to use this as a way for you to believe her that no judge saw her medical records or any proof of abuse. And this is what I mean by this is manipulative. This is, she's telling you, proof no judge. This is not proof that no judge saw Gypsy's medical records. All this is proof of is that Nick's team wanted to bring her medical history and psychological history into evidence, but it was denied. It wasn't allowed to come in. So all that it proves is that Nick's team wasn't able to use it in his case. This does not prove that no judge saw her medical records. And this is one example of the many that I'm going to show you where Becca tells you what you need to believe rather than shows you the truth. And y'all can feel how you want to feel. I'm just being real with y'all. And again, this is not me trying to convince you to support Gypsy. This is me telling you, be careful, whether it be this case or a case moving forward or whether it be any subject. Be careful who you're getting your information from, who you're supporting. Whether that be with your time, financially, anything. Because some of these people are doing whatever they can to continue their little clout run. I'm just saying, I could be talking about any content creator. Who am I talking about right now? Becca Scoops. Why? Because she is so fucking good. I mean, she can't fool me, but she's really good at manipulating people. And y'all are going to notice throughout this video, she tells you, before she shows anything, she tells you what to think. Like right now, what we're about to see is this happening. And even though that doesn't happen, that doesn't happen. But that is a tactic, a psychological tactic to get you to be like, oh, this is what happens. Like she could be like, Gypsy's about to say that she, I don't know, that she thinks the sky is red, and then you're gonna watch a clip and it's not gonna say that Gypsy thinks the sky is red at all. But because she told you that, y'all think that. Just being honest. I don't have to convince y'all. This should convince y'all. Okay, so next.
Never saw her medical records or other important documents. And so what it says here is records and psychological history. And the judge ruled on this and said, no, nobody can see them. The judge didn't look at them.
Oh, wait, you see? Right now. She's doing it right now. She's like, the judge said, nobody can look at them. The judge didn't look at them. Which, I mean, for Nick's case, I highly doubt that the judge, but do you see how, like, it doesn't say that the judge didn't look at anything. I'm not saying he did. It might have been a totally different judge than the judge that agreed on their plea deal. But my thing is if you are talking about facts, like, I don't ever give y'all extra information. I'm going to tell y'all exactly what's on here. She says he denied that they could bring that into evidence. And then she says, and the judge didn't see it. But it doesn't say that. So why are you adding that? Because she wants you to put into your mind, a judge never saw it. A judge never saw it. Now, granted, his judge, if it wasn't the same for her case, for her plea deal agreement, might have never saw it. But that's not important information because if they were rejected it's irrelevant. But she's telling you this over and over. The judge didn't see it. The judge didn't see it. That way you can have that in your mind that no judge saw it. You need to pick up on these things, not just with her, but any content creator. Because, I don't know, I'm all about integrity and being real and not grifting. And this is like, to me, this is a form of grifting. You want to know why? Because she's fooling people with her fake ass credentials. The judge agreed with the prosecutor. The prosecutor gets your case and goes over it. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, Lucky Charm. So what you're telling me is that a judge doesn't have the time to, okay, in a brutal murder case, okay, where he's deciding whether this person is going to get life in prison or go to trial anyway to see, or get a sweetheart deal, like y'all like to call it, a sweetheart deal. You think a judge is going to be like, I just agree? No, I'm not saying that the judge looked over 8,000 pages of records. They probably presented him a file with plenty of different things, not just medical, but all different ways that Gypsy was abused. Gave him all mitigating reasons of why this person should get this plea deal. Yes, a judge is going to look over it. And you can't say that a judge won't. You're not that judge. And if you say that, then you are questioning his integrity, his character, and him as a judge. Like, they have, what do you mean they don't have time to do that? That's their job. Anyways.
Just, no. He decided, for whatever reason, that, yeah, we're going to leave that stuff out. Okay? Which could have been, and this is what they're alleging, Nick willful. Nope, that's not true. They weren't allowed to see them. Okay?
They weren't allowed to use them. They weren't allowed to see them and use them because it was irrelevant. And you want to know why else? You want to know why he got denied? Because even if they would have showed those medical records, that would not negate all the evidence they had. He showed proof that he premeditated, that he thought about it before he did it, that he what's the word I'm looking for? Y'all know the word. What's the word, y'all? He let me see which else the word was. I have recording of what? What am I thinking of, y'all? When you, like... deliberated. Okay, thank you. I meant deliberated. So he was able, showed he deliberated, but no, he was offered 2 plea deals, both with the possibility of parole. But he turned them both down, yes. And also in Gypsy's deposition with his attorney, do you know what Gypsy thought he should get? 15 years. So you can't be mad at her. Gypsy said that she thinks Nick should get 15 years. That's what she thought all them years ago anyway. So, I mean, it wasn't Gypsy's choice though. It was the judge, the jury, or whatever he ends up. I think he ended up having the judge decide, something like that. But it wasn't Gypsy's choice. But if it was her choice, she would have gave him 15 years. Now, maybe y'all wouldn't be hating her so much, huh?
Allowed to see them. So it had nothing to do with you getting your plea deal. Nick's attorney wasn't allowed to see your medical
Wait,
records
hold
either.
on. Hold on, I gotta see what she just said. Sometimes, y'all, she says the most random shit that does not make sense. I'm just like, how does she fool y'all?
There, solid sandstone.
Isn't that kind of shocking? I mean, because if they could have seen them, and if he had like super good attorneys and like $1 million attorneys,
Well, he wouldn't
that
have.
would have done the research that all of us have done out here, all of us have done. Man, they could have impeached her credibility so fast during that trial.
No, here's
Yeah,
the thing.
that-
Here's the thing. No expert would ever have said, you have to think this started when Gypsy was a child. No expert's going to be like, yeah, you know what? When Gypsy was a child, she definitely was doing this. She was doing this with her mom. And Gypsy probably shaved her own head, probably. And no expert was ever going to say that. So
that is pretty shocking to me. That is pretty shocking. So there you go.
And honestly, do you know, this doesn't even make any sense. Do you know if they were able to say, if they looked into the research and if they were able to prove that Gypsy was in on it all, and like, do you not realize that the manipulation part of it was denied in his appeal? Why? He showed that he was excited to do it, interested in doing it. When they called it off, he was still looking up tasers, knives, freaking gag things. Like, he was looking up all that shit still, even after they called it off. Well, she called it off. And also, the night of this murder, it was all driven by a fantasy. That's another reason that that would have been even worse for them. If, like, at least with that, they was able to say, you know, she was sick and he was just trying to save her. Imagine if they would have been able to prove, like they say, that Gypsy was never, that Gypsy was in on it all, that she was really sick and like, no, her mom wasn't doing anything to her. Well, that would look even worse, right? But the thing is, y'all, that whole night, literally, it was driven by a fantasy. In his FOIAs, like I like to call them, it states that Nick, even though him and Gypsy had talked about this and he wanted to grape her dead mother, but she's like, no, like, I will let you grape me instead. He still, after he was done unaliving her, stood there and thought about it. And it says this in his documents, not hers, not mine, Nicholas Godejohn's, written by his defense. And also, people that say that Victor and Gypsy came up with this, also, y'all want to read his FOIAs, but y'all have to read all of them. Also, it says in there that Nick used Victor in a previous relationship. So that character was used, or that person, whatever you want to call it, was used in a previous relationship where he wanted to unalive her and grape her while she was dead. That's in his FOIAs. But y'all missed that part. Y'all always just pick what y'all want to read and not all of it. I'm just saying, that's in there. Go take a look.
So, Gypsy telling untruths again to try to make people believe her narrative. And
Or maybe Gypsy just told the truth.
To believe her narrative. She can't tell the truth because we know what the truth is, and it makes her look like a little murdering gremlin. So no, she can't, right?
See?
Okay.
And remember, right now, just now, Becca wasn't telling the truth. Gypsy was telling the truth. Just so we can make that clear, we're all on the same page. A judge has to look over the mitigating reasons and evidence before the plea deal is binding, okay? So, no, Gypsy was not lying. She told the truth.
All right, guys, we're gonna get to, so in the same flavor, well, let me see, should I do that next? Maybe get clip. You'll see. Just other content.
Now, obviously, this isn't going to like terrified.
All right,
Push them that she
51.
was
Went over, and Gypsy claims medically abused by a parent. They don't become equals. Slip that Gypsy does in her memoir. Now, what I'm talking about, I have PTSD and my memory is so bad. But, oh, by the way, I'm rewriting my memoir.
Okay, this is another thing I want to comment on. Gypsy has never said that she does not have any memory of her past. So I don't know why Becca's like, oh, first of all, this is mocking people with PTSD because that's actually a real thing, that you have memory distortion. Like there's so many different things when, especially with memory, with PTSD, so when she's like, oh, I have PTSD, I don't remember. Oh, but yet again, I'm rewriting a book. Actually, Gypsy never said she was rewriting her book. She said she was elaborating on certain specific details and she was fixing minor errors like the Saints playing when it wasn't the Saints, for example. I'm not going to go over every single thing, but for her to say like, oh, I can't remember. Gypsy has never said that her PTSD has caused her to not remember anything. So this is just, again, a way to manipulate her audience and be like, oh yeah, Gypsy says she doesn't remember anything when Gypsy has never said that before. That's a lie. That's her putting false statements into y'all's little big brains. Hopefully y'all have big brains and y'all can learn today.
So anyways, yeah, I really enjoyed this video. There were a few things, not major things, that she got wrong. There were, all right, I'm going to switch back now to going over some of this stuff, this expert stuff. Now,
this is where it gets really fucking
I
good.
want to explain why this is the crux of the case. If there were no experts, not really, right? We hear about these experts.
Not
I
really.
showed you how the mainstream media did a shitty job, a horrible, sloppy job. That was just one example, but they're all like that. You cannot find anywhere in an article on
So wait,
mainstream
so before she shows you anything, she's telling you exactly what to think.
job.
No one's looked over. Just letting y'all know. She doesn't just like show us then. Just show us. No, she tells you everything she wants you to perceive from the following few minutes that she's gonna whatever she's gonna present you. That's what she's doing right now. Just to let you know. She's letting you know what you need to believe. She's telling you what to perceive instead of you making up your own fucking mind.
Where they name a legitimate expert. And when I say legitimate expert, I'm talking about somebody that actually consumed Gypsy's medical records at length, studied them, and then said, yes, this is a case of Munchausen by proxy.
Oh, wait. I need to stop right here because guess what? So, okay, so according to Becca Scoops, she knows the truth, right? She's judging all of these experts for not, she's saying that they would have had to consume all of her medical. Becca, you have 300 pages of Gypsy's medical records. That would mean that we can't trust you to have the truth, right? Because you have not consumed all of Gypsy's medical records and studied them. Correct? Am I correct? Don't get mad at because I'm right, y'all. I mean, let's be honest. If we're going by her standards, that means any expert that claims to be an expert, like her, a revoked nurse, has to consume all of Gypsy's medical records, study them, and understand them. Does Becca meet that criteria? Let's see. Tell me what y'all think in the comments. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see the question. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm really bad at looking at comments. Do you really know? Do I really know what? Okay, I'm looking. Hold on. I'm sorry. Bri, what are your thoughts on... I don't know what that is. 3-Eye Atlas? I don't know what that is. Please explain. But can we at least agree, no matter whether you're pro-gypsy or anti-gypsy, can we all agree? Oh, what do I think on the experts? So you are an expert. Oh, am I the one claiming to be an expert? Am I the one claiming to be an expert? I love how y'all do that. I love how y'all go, oh, and you're an expert? No, actually, what I base my truth, the truth that I talk about off of is experts, not me. I'm not the expert. Just like Becca's not, I'm not either. But I base what I speak on off of experts, okay? If I feel you're right, then I'll agree. Okay. So Becca said, let's listen again to what Becca said. And y'all have to see, she knows the truth, remember? She's been exposing the truth for a year and a half now. Let's listen to what she, by her standards, these experts must do, okay? Listen again.
They name a legitimate expert. And when I say legitimate expert,
Legitimate.
I'm talking about somebody that actually consumed Gypsy's medical records at length, studied them, and then said, yes, this is a case of Munchausen by proxy.
Okay. Has Becca studied Gypsy's medical records at length? No. Becca Scoops has 300 pages of Gypsy's medical records. You know how many I have just at my house? Probably close to 5,000. She has 300 pages. No, I will say that, no, Fancy has, no, Becca only has what Fancy has leaked. Fancy has all of the medical records. Most of them, anyway. Do you know why Fancy won't leak them all? First of all, that'd probably be even worse for her than what it already is. Probably because with full records, y'all would be able to see that Gypsy was absolutely abused. Y'all should be able to see that with 300 pages. But if she put them out, do you know that when Gypsy used to be, when Fancy used to be pro-Gypsy, she used to, okay, Fancy lies no matter what. I remember watching videos, last year probably, of her when she was pro-Gypsy, and she lied then. She exaggerated, like made things worse. Now, there are enough things in there that are bad enough. You don't have to do that. But since she was like trying to, get everyone on board with her, she was like exaggerating. And look at this, is me saying this. This is somebody who's pro-Gypsy, who supports Gypsy, who believes that she was abused based on the evidence that is very clear. But I'm not going to exaggerate something. There's enough in there. But Fancy did. Just like she exaggerates the other end of it, she exaggerated that. I remember she would say things like there were so many labs with Tegretol levels that were so high. That's actually a lie. It's actually a lie. There were basically no labs with any Tegretol levels, which was a red flag for doctors, because what was likely happening was her mother wasn't always giving it to her. Instead, she was overdosing her with it at certain times to make the symptoms of Tegretol mimic other things that she was trying to get Gypsy diagnosed with. This isn't just my opinion. This is other experts' opinions. Because I actually have studied very deep into this. I don't just like, oh, I'm a doctor. Because I'm not a doctor. I'm also not a revoked nurse. Exactly. Tegretol is a seizure medication. And if you do the research, one of the first things I did when I got Gypsy's medical records was I took all of her medications through each time period of her life, and I put it into AI, an AI system, and I put it into multiple ones so I can get a good, because they can give you different answers sometimes. And I was like, what are the side effects of these medications? Also tell me what, if any, of these taken together could cause even worse side effects. Okay, now with that being said, now I'll give it I'll put in Gypsy's a good, say 1,000 pages of Gypsy's medical records in there. Are there any diagnoses that Gypsy's mother was trying to get her diagnosed with? Any of these can be caused by any of those symptoms, and y'all wouldn't believe. Y'all would be it would blow y'all mind. It would blow y'all fucking mind, the things that came up, especially nasal sprays. That is a huge thing for so many different mimics so many different symptoms of other things that Gypsy's mother tried saying she was diagnosed with. The nasal sprays, seizure medication, inhalers, all three of those. I'm telling you, look up just those three. Look up the side effects of those, especially used together or too much or too, just, I'm telling you, you will be amazed. And that's why a lot of people look at these records and they think, they just look at it for what it is, even though even that you should be able to find red flags. But y'all have to think, let's just say this is a Munchausen by proxy case. That is going to be built off of deception. The entirety of her existence is going to be built on deception, 80% of it, or even more. So you can't just look at a medical record for what it is. You have to really dig deep, take every detail you have before you even get to the next page or the next doctor's visit. That way you can see if anything that Dee Dee did here was for what she wanted to do here. Does that make sense? I hope it does. You don't have to agree with me. I'm just saying what I've been looking at these for almost 2 years now, picking it apart, not just by myself, using assistance on the internet, also talking to people that I know personally in my life that are nurses, a doctor, and I rarely am able to speak to the doctor that I went to school with, but she has helped me a lot with very, very little things though. And it's just understanding, like, Becca, you're going to see her talk more about understanding doctor's notes. Honey, you haven't been a nurse in over 2 decades and your license was revoked. You don't know how to read doctor's notes. Sorry. I'm sorry, but you don't. Stop acting like you do. I'm not going to pretend like I do. Like they love to laugh at me because I'll use Gemini or ChatGPT, but I'll use multiple, not just one. Guess what? I would rather put a document into an AI system and put a deep research feature on to where it gives you sources to why is it saying this and that, than me try to interpret shit by myself when I'm not a fucking doctor. But yeah, y'all laugh about that, but I'm sorry, but for me, I feel like that's being responsible and I'm picking it apart to the fucking, like, to the T. Because I want to make sure that I don't overlook anything or that I don't think I know something when I don't. And I will stay on one page for a freaking week. I mean, now I don't do it anymore. It's been a while. But for a whole week until I understand what one sentence means. Because you know why? Because these aren't my medical records. They belong to someone else. Whether you like that person or not, they're not mine. She let me see them and let me look through them. But I feel like when you are using someone's private medical records that none of you should be able to have, honestly, unless Gypsy gave you permission, you should, whether you like that person or not, you should make it your responsibility to interpret them to the best of your ability. And that means not just looking at them yourself and thinking that you're going to be able to interpret them when you have no medical degree, a doctor specifically. Because just because you're a nurse doesn't mean that you can understand everything in there, especially if you were a nurse over 20 years ago.
A week ago or whenever, Bri was on a live, and
Here we
I'll
go.
bring up that clip in a minute. We're going to go over it again, and again, because
Oh no.
she stupidly read from Mike Stanfield, Gypsy's attorney's notes.
You stupidly responded to me reading from the notes. Oh, and let me tell you, she's not about to play it over and over and over. She's about to do something over and over, though. Just wait. This is someone who is such a professional. Watch what she does. Instead of actually playing out what I said, this is what she does instead, which she's going to regret.
Gypsy gave Bri Mike Stanfield's notes.
Sure did.
Case.
Sure did.
What happened was Stanfield is writing in his notes, I don't know where, he's considering the battered spouse syndrome.
Nope.
He doesn't exactly name that, but he talks
Yes, he does.
about it, around it. And let me just bring that video clip up. Because
yeah, let's do it.
For the point I'm going to make about these experts.
Okay.
And once you understand this fully understand this point, you are going to be on fire to tell people about this. I know you guys are already on fire to tell people about this case, but I'm saying this is like the point, because people will say, well, there's experts that said, and that's what they say. Well, experts said she had it, Experts said Gypsy was medically abused. The experts, right? And that's what the mainstream media goes by. Well, experts said, right? Okay. So let me get
Let's
that.
speed it
that
up. Come
clip.
on.
Your son's been missing for 5 hours now. It's not a misunderstanding. I do think that we're missing something. I just don't know what.
Now, y'all, I will say this. Y'all know me. If you watch me at all, y'all know that I get a little excited, okay? I'm very passionate about the things I speak on, especially someone's abuse who's being invalidated. I'm loud, and I cannot stand algae. So look, I'm a little hype in this video, okay? Or am I, wait, hold on. Key. Okay, hold on. Have I ever said I'm a medical professional? Have I? Keelisha, have I? Did you just join the chat? Because I just explained how because I'm not, I'm making my responsibility to make sure that I understand every single fucking word in that page, whether that means research, whether that means asking a doctor or a medical professional. That's what I do. Never have I said I'm a medical professional or a doctor. But you know what I can say, unlike all these other people? I am the only motherfucker on the internet who Gypsy has given permission to look through her medical records. And guess what? That does mean something. Because just like yours and mine, Gypsy's medical records, whether you like her or not, are private medical records. Which means that every single one of you motherfuckers that have even shown a sentence of it, if she wanted to, she could sue every single one of you. Every single one of you. So, yeah, Key, come again. Here's the thing. I never invited y'all to this live to agree with me on Gypsy. I invited you to this live so you can see that Becca Scoops is a fucking liar and a manipulator, and she tells you exactly what to fucking think, and maybe y'all should think for yourselves. You don't have to agree with me. I'm not telling you shit to believe before I show it to you. That's what she's doing. But yeah, Key, come again. When have I said I'm a medical professional? Oh, never. Never. When has she said she was a medical professional? Many a times. Just saying. To potentially.
Okay, here Bri is, and I apologize. I know it's difficult to hear her, okay? But we're going to do it again. I played this before, but I want to show you something else that I found out, and I need to use this video as a preface to build on this video to make my point.
Mm-hmm. Psychological evaluation to determine these are the medical records. These are records that Becca Scoops doesn't have. I need a neuropsychological evaluation.
Again, this is Mike Stanfield writing. He's saying, I need a psychological expert, okay?
To determine what the effects are on Gypsy from all of this. I need someone with training credentials to potentially help to understand what this defense will have to be. He does not even understand what it will be called because it's so unique.
Bri wrongly celebrates this fact that it's not that it's unique, it's that there isn't a defense.
No, actually, I don't celebrate and actually. Wait, I want y'all to hear how she says that. Okay, she's trying to say that it's not unique. Now listen what she's about to say after though.
For it, okay? This is not a good case. He needs an expert to back him up. That's what he's writing.
No, all lawyers need experts, Becca Scoops. I don't know if you know that. All lawyers need experts. Lawyers don't go into the courtroom on their own. They all need experts. Einstein. Because frankly, the scenario is extremely unique. You need to understand people and not try to twist. Now, you see how I'm not the one? She's about to say something, though. You see how I'm not the one? I'm reading Mike's notes. He said it's extremely unique because the case was extremely unique. It was. We're not going to see another case like this ever in our lifetime. It was unique. What was happening? You're not a lawyer. Dr. Scoops, you're not even a nurse anymore. But anyways, I have spoken with Pat and Chelsea, and they both tell me that Dr. Fabian is excellent. I spoke with Dr. Fabian for about an hour and gave him the same information that I listed above.
So now Mike is saying that he called Dr. Fabian. This would be the expert that Mike Stanfield was going to hire to look at Gypsy Rose's medical records so that he could prove, if they went to trial, that he could prove that Dee Dee had Munchausen. Because obviously a jury...
Actually, if you were paying attention at all, what did Mike say in the notes? What did he say? I need an expert to psychologically examine her to see what the effects were. That's what he really came there for, to see how she was affected by this abuse. Not to determine, oh, this is that, by the way.
Is not going to just say, oh, yeah, she had Munchausen, if they don't have an expert take the stand and tell the jury, I've evaluated all of these medical records, and based on my professional opinion, this woman, Claudinia Blanchard, had Munchausen by proxy. That's what Dr. Fabian was going to be hired to do.
He believes that this case is very unique.
That's actually not what he was hired to do. He wanted him to psychologically evaluate her and also help him, which you'll hear in a second.
And that it would take a considerable amount of workup, being that there are so many medical records. Dr. Fabian's evaluation testimony. God, this stuff on here is brown stuff. I'm just trying to shake it off.
Wouldn't that mean that it's unique, Becca? Didn't you just say it's not unique? No, and what he couldn't find a parallel to is because, okay, he said battered spouse syndrome. Now he knows this is a mother and a daughter, so can't use battered spouse syndrome. So that's the parallel that he was trying to find, the right defense for this situation.
Doesn't exist. Okay, so he wanted to hire Dr. Fabian. Dr. Fabian was going to be the expert that looked at all the records and said that Dee Dee had Munchausen. All right? Okay. She just read it. You just heard it from...
Yeah, she didn't even let me finish it, though.
Okay?
I wonder why.
Notes from the attorney. All right. Now, did that happen? Did that happen? I know I've gone over this before, but I have to show you this before I show you the next part, okay?
Pretty busy caseload and housing case it is.
Oh, another way that she's manipulated you. I watched this is a 3-hour live, by the way. But I knew that something was missing about it. So let's see what this is on Crime Talk Weekly or something like that. That was a 3-hour live. I don't know if y'all saw that live with Derek and him. Yeah. No, I'm gonna show you which she plays.
Mike had contacted me, about this
Okay, so he's saying once Mike Stanfield, Gypsy's attorney, had contacted me, and of course this is Dr. Fabian.
situation. I have a pretty busy caseload, and I said, Mike, I'm going to get to it. And probably 3 months later, I called him and said, hey, we're ready. And he said, oh my God, we just came up with a plea deal. You won't believe this. And, it was somewhere around I think 10 years. And he said we had to take it. He told me about it. Meanwhile, he did send me the records, which I had started to review. And I've also
He sent me the records that I started to review. Did he continue to review them? No.
Oh, wait, how do you know that?
Never hired.
How do you know that? She doesn't know that because he does. He does continue to review some of these. And not only that, but he has spoken to Gypsy. She doesn't play the rest of this clip because she's manipulative as fuck and she doesn't want you to hear what he says. This is the problem that I have, not just with her, mostly with her, but other content creators. Just like she never finished my live, what I said, she didn't finish what he said either. It just blows my mind because y'all need to go watch this live if you haven't seen it. There is so much information that is in that live, and Derek is asking him a lot of questions, and y'all could just learn a lot if you haven't watched it yet. And I would skip through all the parts of Derek and his, I don't know if it's his wife or his friend. I think they're just like partners on podcasts. Just skip it to the parts of the doctor, of Fabian, and Derek. I'm telling you, there's so much information to learn, and you'll understand. You'll even understand the malingering and the Munchausen by proxy. Because this is one thing, man, I wish that I did speak to Derek, but not for a long period of time. And I wish I would have, because him and his pod, what's her name? Y'all knew who I'm talking about. They weren't understanding what Fabian was saying when he was saying that, okay, so you know, most of the time you're not going to have Munchausen by proxy and malingering like a dual diagnosis. But a lot of times not malingering, but the external awards, the tangible things, money, is a consequence of Munchausen by proxy. Now, I would rather use the word bonus rather than consequence, because consequence can make it confusing, but it's a bonus. So when you have a sick when you have a sick child, charity is likely to be involved. I mean, you might make a wish, or people will donate to your GoFundMes, which her GoFundMes were good to go to medical conferences, y'all, not just for money for her to have. But you're likely to get the benefits of that. And I think Fabian, he did a really good job at explaining that, but I think Derek's partner was so just fixated on the difference that I think that's why they had a hard time understanding him. But if you watch it, to me, it's not hard to understand.
Why would he continue to review them? He wouldn't. He wasn't going to get...
Because he thought it was a very interesting case. Something that was captivating. So actually, Becca's telling you what she thinks you should know. Oh, no, not what you think. What she knows. What she knows and what she thinks you should perceive. She's like, why would he continue to look at him? Well, how would you know unless you finish watching the 3-hour clip, Becca? But let Becca just put to your heads whatever she wants y'all to believe. If y'all want that, y'all can have that. But I would rather listen to a content creator that's going to let you see the full context. And you're going to see really what she does. And she makes a fool of herself, y'all. And this is why I'm so excited about this live. And it's going to be probably almost the ending of it. Well, not the ending of it, but just wait.
Paid. This is the expert? And then guess what the other thing he's going to say here that he bases his opinion on when he goes on News Nation and all the other bullshit shows. Here's
News
what he
Nation.
says. You know, the other information that he got that influenced his opinion.
Admittedly, seen some of these, Gypsy Rose specials, and had looked at some of the
manipulative as fuck. Okay. So he says, now before he says that, because he says it, of course, seeing some of these gypsy, he says a slew of other things before he says that, because he says it also, I've seen some of the documentaries, the A&E special, blah, 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 blah. She leaves out all the other shit he says before. Manipulative as fuck. Becca has always done this since the first video she has ever made. Just saying. She left out every piece of information he said before that. This is a 3-hour live. Because she's a manipulator, and a liar. And she might have never been a psych nurse like she claimed because she was a cardiothoracic nurse. Cardiothoracic nurse, by the way. She lied about that too. We'll get there. But she's good at psychologically manipulating people.
I would say in much part fabricated by the mother. And
so that's it. That's it. And
no.
As he says,
you know what he says before that? He talks about how he spoke with some of these doctors that were doctors of gypsies. Like, literally spoke with them, read doctors' notes. That's what he says. Oh, wait, and remember... Oh, well, no, she never said it yet. She's going to soon tell me you need to know how to read doctor's notes. She's not a doctor, but guess who is? Dr. Fabian. Who knows how to read doctor's notes, probably? Dr. Fabian. But let's leave that out. Let's just miss that part.
No, with your hectic schedule.
I'll pause in a second to check comments. I know. Wait, I think they should press charges for a BB gun.
Make the most of it.
Wait.
Time.
Hold on.
Later in...
Y'all are delusional. Who's going to press charges for the BB gun incident? Dee? She is? Do you know what they think of that incident as? Gypsy trying to escape her abuse. Like, I cannot believe it. I think they should press charges for the BB gun incident. Y'all can't be this delusional. I can't. I think they should press charges for the BB gun. Let me stop. I think Gypsy should press charges for, let's see. Oh, for having her head shaved her whole life, I think. I think she should press charges for having a, never go to school after the age of, like, I don't know, very young. I think that Gypsy should press charges for, probably her mother making her wear a diaper and totally humiliating her, making her feel, what's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word, but yeah, I would press charges on someone that did that to me. She should press charges. You know what? She should press charges for her mother lying and saying she had cancer. Or for telling her that her dad didn't love her and that her dad was a rug addict and that her dad, beat her and shit like that. She should probably press charges for that. I think so. Oh, I can go on. 6'7". My nephew says that, and I'm like, what does that even mean?
In the interview, he did speak with Gypsy. Lifetime hired him to speak with Gypsy, and he spoke with her for no more than 30 minutes. Between 15 and 30 minutes.
More than you spoke with her. More than... Becca, he spoke to Gypsy more than what you spoke to her. Remember, y'all, the reason I'm saying this is because she is setting standards for experts. Remember, no experts have really looked at any of this because this and that. By her standards, she does not know the truth. She doesn't know shit by her standards. I'm just saying, by her standards, she only met her for that. You have never spoken to Gypsy, so... Why should we believe you with your 300 pages of records?
That's the extent of his research. That's one expert. Okay. So, who are the experts? So, if you go Google it, here's what it says. Okay? Here's what it says. Dr. Fabian, I just showed you who Dr. Fabian is. Top up here, it says this is like if you're searching, searching who are the experts that claimed Gypsy was medically abused? Who are the experts that claim Dee Dee had Munchausen by proxy? Because I want to know who those people are.
Well, I can't wait to get to the point I really want to get to. Because y'all focus is so much on Munchausen by proxy, but...
In the last 2 years. And here's what it says. Multiple experts and doctors have examined Gypsy Rose Blanchard. Really? That's interesting. And reviewed her case both before and after the murder of her mother, Dee Dee. Okay, so now they're going to name those experts. Dr. Fabian. I just showed you who Dr. Fabian was.
Oh.
The next one is Dr. John Matthias. Dr. John Matthias, Hidden True Crime. I have him in my video.
Oh, she's also about to.
Matthias said,
Okay, so instead of you going to watch this, or instead of her playing the clip where he says this, she's going to say that he doesn't believe that Dee Dee had Munchausen by proxy. And actually, that's not what he says. He said there's a lot of things that don't, it's not the textbook. It doesn't, I'm not verbatim. Y'all can go watch it if y'all want. He's the one that did an interview with Kate. Kate, you know, the one that lost her leg. It's not like textbook. It doesn't, y'all have to go watch it. I'm not going to tell you what he said without knowing for sure, because like this woman does. But I know one thing for sure. He does not say, I do not believe that Dee Dee had Munchausen by proxy. That's what he doesn't say.
as he didn't think that Dee Dee had Munchausen. Matthias says that based on what he researched, it doesn't look like she fit the criteria. Okay, so that's Matthias down. Who's the next one? Dr. Mark Feldman. Oh.
Like, there's so much
Dr.
context to
Mark
that. You have to
Feldman.
research the interview.
Okay, I know all about Dr. Mark Feldman. So let's go ahead and take a look at Dr. Mark Feldman, because I really want to get down to who it was that said who this whole case is based on. Who is the expert? I need to know.
And I need to know who's the expert who says that it's not. Oh, you. The person who's not a doctor, the person who's never met Gypsy, the person who has 300 pages of Gypsy's medical records, the person who's a revoked nurse from over 20 years ago. Not you. All of these experts she's like discrediting has more credentials than her. Individually. Not even together, individually. You can debate someone, you don't have to like someone, but you don't have to be mean. Who am I being mean to? Oh, wait, you're going to wait. Don't be mean? You're going to say, I'm going to be mean, but you're going to see why. Be mean? We'll see. Just wait.
All right. So, Dr. Mark Feldman, hold on here. The first we know about Dr.
Oh, just wait till how she twists this shit right here.
2015.
It's insane.
Dr. Mark Feldman, this is right after,
Insane.
right? Dee Dee's murder days later. 9 days later, and this is from
What the hell?
Megan Pack's thought catalog.
This river wasn't dammed in a day, and these trucks
Oops.
weren't built overnight.
This was a blog that was following the crime in real time. Okay? And Megan
Okay.
writes, this morning, I conducted an interview with international expert in factitious disorder, Munchausen syndrome, Munchausen by proxy, and malingering.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dr. Mark D. Feldman. Author
I'm
of
sorry.
blah, 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 blah.
I'm sorry. I didn't think she was being mean to me yet, so that's why I said that. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I really am. I'm telling you, people come at me every day, like at my throat, and I just always, I'm sorry. I really am. Please forgive me. I'm so used to having to defend myself. I really am sorry.
Right. Dr. Feldman said he became aware of the story possibly being connected to Munchausen by proxy. Now listen to this part. But initially, this is only 9 days later, initially dismissed it. No way he could have seen anything in this case yet. It's 9 days after the crime. Nobody has contacted him. How do we know? Because we have Mike Stanfield's notes, and he was going with Dr. Fabian. Okay.
But
So this is what
But listen, you see, just read it, Becca, because it's about to tell you he's not. Okay, Dr. Feldman, let me read it to you first. Oops. Okay, let me read it, okay? Dr. Feldman said he became aware of the story possibly being connected to Munchausen by proxy, but initially dismissed it, as Munchausen by proxy is not often connected to murder. He also mentioned that Gypsy's appearance convinced him that she was probably actually sick and or disabled, as many of us did. You see how I read it all the way through? Because what that tells me, now I'm going to tell you the story that tells me. That tells me that this is based off of, just what he knows. He knows that this is someone who is in a wheelchair, but she can walk, blah, 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 yada, yada. And is not often, he initially dismissed it because it's not often connected to murder. And also because she actually looks like she's sick. That's a huge, that, the way that she's going to make y'all read that is not the way that's coming off. That should tell y'all something. That is, because, Gypsy, she didn't need the feed. Like, when she went to prison, she got out the feeding tube. She gained weight fine. She didn't have to take seizure medication. She didn't, so the fact that she looked sick should be a huge red flag. But she's going to make sure that you don't perceive this the way that it was fucking meant to be perceived.
Said, just looking as we would look on the internet, okay? But initially, he dismissed it. He didn't think it would be Munchausen, as Munchausen by proxy is not often connected to murder. He also mentioned that Gypsy's appearance convinced him that she was probably actually sick and or disabled. And then Megan writes, as many of us did. Then she also says, when I reached out to him, he looked at the case and has now been able to add his expertise to the situation. Hold on, I gotta...
Come on.
Oh, hold on. Oh, here it is, sorry. Okay. Feldman believes that Dee Dee Blanchard most likely had Munchausen by proxy disorder and malingering by proxy. In the past, these two were not often diagnosed together, as the distinction between them is whether the gain for money or attention sympathy. However, a subject's desire for these things can wax and wane, resulting in both disorders. Now, I want to bring your attention to the first paragraph that I read.
Okay.
He also mentioned that Gypsy's appearance convict him that she was probably actually sick. And then what does he assume? He assumed she was not.
No.
He assumed based on...
What? Where does it say that? If you have to beg your daughter not to hurt you, that's the problem. So you don't even understand what Dee Dee meant when she said, please don't hurt me, I can finally rest. And I'm not even going to explain it to you. Because if that's what you... Okay. You're delusional, so I don't answer delusional people. Do y'all hear what she did? I would... Look, you know what I would tell you, Renee? Are you even paying attention? You're just spewing shit out of your ass instead of paying attention to the... Did you just hear what she just said? I'm going to repeat that. Because where the fuck does it say that at? Nowhere.
For these things can wax and wane, resulting in both disorders. Now
watch.
I want to bring your attention to the first paragraph that I read. He also mentioned that Gypsy's appearance convict him that she was probably actually sick. And then what does he assume? He assumed she was not. He assumed, based on the news reporting, that Gypsy was 100% healthy.
Where does it say that?
Dr. Feldman.
Where does it say that? It doesn't say that at all. It does not say that. What? She literally added that. He thought at first that it wasn't a case because she did look sick to him. It wasn't until he looked at the case and has now been able to add his expertise to the situation. It was after he actually looked at the case. What? He just said, he had her mother off. He did not assume that she wasn't sick. Wait, what? He did not assume. Wait, hold on. I need to see that comment. Where'd they go? Can we turn the comments back on? Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Someone turn them back on? Okay. She had her mother off. He did not assume she wasn't sick. He did not assume. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute, I don't understand. He did not assume that she wasn't sick. Exactly. He assumed that she was sick. That's what it says. Becca just adds that. She fucking adds that shit. It blows my mind. You know how often she does this? In every fucking video.
Assumes, based on the mainstream media reporting that I just showed you how that.
Where in here does he say he assumed based off the mainstream media? Where? Where does it say that? As a matter of fact, based off the mainstream media, he assumed that she wasn't, right? Because he's like, well, Schmurda doesn't seem normal, and she actually looks sick. So based off the mainstream media, right, initially, that he didn't think this was the case. It wasn't until he looked at the case. So Becca is telling you a completely different thing than it says right here. She is a manipulator. Pet poo. We're not talking about surgery right now. We're talking about how Becca is a liar. Okay? Thank you.
Goes. The gypsy was 100% healthy. He was like, oh, okay. Okay, so she's 100% healthy.
What?
She's got no health problem.
Where does it say that at? Where does it say that he thought that? Oh, she has no, it doesn't say that. No, I'm not saying you're not. Somebody else said something. Somebody else said, what surgeries were unnecessary? So, look, I will pause and say this for real fast. And I can explain this to y'all after if you want. Because this is my last live that I'm ever doing on Gypsy. So, okay. What a lot of people, and I think that once y'all get past this, that y'all will be able to understand that. She's explaining the conversation that someone's having. What? Oh, she's able to see a conversation that we can't see? I didn't know that. What are you talking about? Where's the conversation at? Was it what she said? Huh? I don't understand. I'm watching it also. What? Where do you see a conversation being had? She already went over all the doctors, some of them. They all agree that Gypsy's mother had Munchausen by proxy. But anyway, so I'm only going to say this real fast because we're going to go back to this. Because I need y'all to focus on, like I said, y'all don't have to agree with me at the end of this. But y'all should probably question or maybe pay attention to what Becca tells y'all because she lies. Okay, no, they do not. Yeah, yes, they do. What doctor said she didn't? What doctor? Where's Becca? What do you mean? Becca's on the video. Anyways, okay, what a lot of people cannot comprehend, Lucky Charm, I am. What a lot of people cannot comprehend is that when it comes to Munchausen by proxy, it's the fabrication, exaggeration, and inducing, okay? All three of those things. That means that it could be fabricated, exaggerated, or induced. I don't think that people understand that, like the feeding tube. When she was at her grandparents' house, when her mother got in a wreck, she ate perfectly fine. But when she was with her mother, she couldn't eat. What does that tell you? That tells you that her mother probably, made her need the feeding tube. It's really, really common sense if you really think about it. Also, failure to thrive is almost never, ever diagnosed past the age of 2. And guess what? If it is diagnosed past the age of 2, it's usually connected to a neuromuscular disease, which is what Dee Dee tried getting doctors to diagnose her with, that no doctor ever diagnosed her with because it wasn't true. Isn't that a weird coincidence? It really is a weird coincidence. If you actually use your brain and think about it. Take away all the thoughts that you have in your mind. Don't think about how much you hate Gypsy, how much Becca has lied to you. What is true? Look, I will say this. I will answer you as much as possible, but I cannot deal with delusional people. So I'm only gonna take the bait so much. Before insurance will do I'm asking, does the record you have say she had more surgeries? More surgeries than what? There was many surgeries she had, but what y'all are, that's what you aren't what y'all aren't understanding is that some surgeries, like the muscle biopsy, was not needed. There are some things like her getting the feeding tube, she probably did need it because her mother made her need it. That's what y'all aren't understanding. Munchausen by proxy isn't just exaggerating and fabricating. It's also inducing. It's making a child sick, making a child need something. Like I'm asking, does the record say she had more than the records that are public? Wait, what? I'm asking, surgery is cutting inside? No. What do you mean? What? Oh my god. So wait. You said you have more records that we don't see. Yeah, but what are you asking if there's more surgeries now? Like what specifically? Okay, I know, but y'all are so worried about more surgeries, y'all aren't listening. Yes, there are surgeries. There are like multiple dental rehabs. There are the salivary glands. Procedures. You can't just look at surgeries. So let's see. If you're giving your child Botox that they don't need, that's pretty fucked up, right? Because it's a procedure. You know, not all things that you do medically to someone is a surgery. A toothpick, right? Well, yeah, she had many dental rehabs, and like y'all are okay. So how many surgeries would it be? And then we got to finish this. How many surgeries? Because I feel like y'all aren't listening, and like this is actually what's important. How many surgeries would it take for y'all to be like, oh yeah, oh, all right, she was abused? I don't know. Like, it just depends. I don't know what's all available in the 300 pages because that's the thing. In the 300 pages, they do name a lot of the different things, but it's without context of what caused that surgery to happen. That's what I should have said. So there are probably more surgeries in the records that I have, like more dental surgeries or more that's why I said procedures. Like, just because it's not a surgery doesn't mean it's not abusive. A muscle biopsy, is it a surgery? I would say it is. Even procedures. So are you saying, okay, so do you think it's okay to inject Botox into someone's salivary glands that don't need it? Even though it's just a procedure? It's just a procedure. It's still like, she drew AR surgery when she was in prison. No, that's not what that was, actually. No, it's not. Actually, she was drawing a picture for Ryan to show all her insecurities on her body, which also included some of her scars. Do you know that not all surgeries leave scars? What about the 4 surgeries in her eyeball? Where's those scars? Where they at? Where they at? You just gonna forget those? She had, and I know this one was a normal, but I'm saying, did she show her scar on her tonsils? She didn't show her surgery scars. She showed parts of her that she feels insecure. That's why she showed stretch marks. She didn't just show surgery scars. Y'all are like, you know who said that though? This woman right here. Becca fucking Scoop said that, which is why you had that in your brain. You didn't read that page on your own. Instead, you listened to what she told you to see. And that's why instead of asking these questions, y'all should pay attention to what I'm telling y'all, because I'm trying to help y'all realize that this woman has been telling y'all what to believe, rather than, I would rather you don't have to believe what I'm saying, but why don't you figure out on your own, if anything, why are you listening to someone who's literally telling you what to think? Because nowhere on that page does it say, this is all my surgeries. Nope, it doesn't. Because not all surgeries leave scars. Anyways, she did need it though. Did need what? Her teeth weren't rotted. She had cavities. Her teeth weren't rotting out. Do you know people have cavities? Like, she had dental caries. She had 14 of them. But she had no periodontal issues, which usually if your teeth are rotting, you're going to have periodontal issues. But wait. This is what I want to know. This is the big question. Let's just say her teeth were rotting. Does someone whose teeth rotting, does that justify being put in a wheelchair, getting her head shaved, being put in a diaper, and being made to drink out of a bottle her whole life? Does it, because her teeth rotted out? I'm just wondering. Does that, so it's all good. Oh, her teeth were rotted? No wonder why Dee Dee said she had leukemia and muscle dystrophy and cerebral palsy and was quadriplegic. I mean, no wonder. It makes sense. I mean, her teeth were falling out. Do you see how, like, sometimes I wish that people would just take a step back. And that's why if you let me finish this, you'll realize that Munchausen by proxy is just a little piece. It's just a little piece of it. But that's all y'all talk about. But what about all the other abuse? So actually, I'm going to pause answering questions and I'm going to finish this because, yeah. Because y'all have been saying for so long, what do y'all think? I want to ask y'all this question. I'm going to do a poll. Who thinks that Munchausen by proxy was the her defense? Oh wait, who thinks that Munchausen by proxy was her defense that Christy came up with, or who thinks that? I want to know if y'all think that Munchausen by proxy was going to be her defense if she went to trial. Hold on, I just can't wait to see the answer to this. Let's see, where's it at? Okay. Red for yes, blue for no. Who thinks Munchausen by proxy was going to be her defense when she went to trial? Well, that's what they were going to try. Munchausen by proxy. Red for yes, blue for no. And that Christy probably made it up or something. Or Mike or somebody. Like, came up with this idea. Don't be afraid to answer. I mean, that's what Becca thinks, right? I think she thinks that they went from battered wife syndrome, battered spouse syndrome to then they once said that one's not going to work. That one's not going to work. So we're going to do this one. I cannot wait to get to this part. I have been waiting to get to this for probably a year and a half. And I've never spoken about this yet. And I just been letting people be so goofy for so long. But let's finish this.
Then it must be a case of Munchausen and malingering, even though you usually don't diagnose those things both together. Well, what do you know? Gypsy was ill, right? A rare chromosome disorder. If Feldman would have...
This is the big one. A rare chromosome disorder. Do you know that rare chromosome disorder affects every single person completely different? Than, like, no two people will be the same. And do you know that it's almost... No, actually, it will never... You will never just be able to check off everything on a list also. And did you also know that having a chromosome disorder does not mean you're fucking sick? One thing that Gypsy has is strabismus. So if you have a lazy eye or crossed eye, does that mean you're sick? Are you walking around shooting diarrhea out of your ass if you have strabismus? Y'all do not know the difference between having a disorder and having a disease, or having an infection, or having a cross eyes. Like, just because you have a chromosome disorder... Okay, here's a chromosome disorder. Oh my god, it's Down syndrome. That's a chromosome. All people with Down syndrome fucking sick, just throwing up, shitting all fucking day long, walking around, shorting everywhere. No, because they're not fucking sick. But they could get sick. They get sick, just like every other human being in the world. But are they sick? Does that make them sick? Does that mean that they are to never go to school, to be forced in a wheelchair and a diaper with a bottle with a shaved head? Nope. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't. It means they have a disorder. You know the difference? Like, do you know there's so many people who have microcephaly, who have a little bit smaller head, and it doesn't affect them at all? Does that mean they're sick? Does Gypsy have a reoccurring snotty nose because she has a smaller head? No. No, it doesn't make her sick. It just means that she has a smaller head. Now, in some cases, it can make them very developmentally delayed because the smaller it is, your brain's in there. Let's see what else. Oh, so say if you have deep, like your eyes are deep set or whatever. Does that mean that you wake up with boogers coming out your fucking eyes every day? No. Does that mean that you, I don't know, or pus is coming out of every pore in your body? No. It just means that your eyes are deep set. Because let's say you have a high palate. Does that mean that you always, because sometimes you can have breathing problems from a high palate. Does it always mean you do? Nope. I know someone with a very extremely high palate that comes in here all the time. She's fine. She's not sick at all. Let's see. Gypsy's teeth were rotten, apparently, according to y'all. Does that mean that... Now, that can cause you to be sick. I don't think it did, though. Maybe it did. Who knows? Let's see. What else? What else did Gypsy have? Let's see. Oh, when she was younger, just like me, actually, she had a heart murmur. Did that make her sick? No. Let's see. Anything else? No, I don't think there's anything else. I think her strabismus was the worst part of her chromosome disorder. It's the most obvious. It's required the most in the most surgeries. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to ask Gypsy, but I don't think that she suffers from chronic diarrhea every day. So yeah, I don't think she's sick. Would you look at that? Do y'all see the difference? And nobody ever wants. I'm so stupid though. Bri just doesn't know anything. No, Bri thinks logically, and Bri also joined a Facebook with people with this disorder that people went in and harassed, and I got to see so many people live such normal lives, have children. And you know, one of the main things that they dealt with in there, they talked a lot about behavioral issues or ADHD or autism, not diarrhea diarrhea coming out of their eyeballs because they have strabismus. So sick where? Where was she sick? She wasn't sick. I mean, I'm sure that Gypsy was sick before in her life. I mean, or haven't we all been sick? But was Gypsy just a sickly kid? No. When? From what? When, where, and how? Logic, y'all. But this woman, this revoked nurse, seems to think she knows everything about a chromosome disorder that she doesn't know anything about.
Been told Gypsy had a rare chromosome disorder, he wouldn't have touched this case with a 10-foot pole.
Yes, he would have. You don't think he knows that Gypsy was diagnosed with a... We're going to get there. Fucking unbelievable. Do you know that her doctors that appeared on the documentaries knew that Gypsy had a chromosome disorder? Like, I mean, especially the ones that didn't know then knew now. And they still were saying that they believe Dee Dee has Munchausen by proxy. That's actually, y'all, we're going to learn soon, helped Dee Dee. Y'all will learn soon.
He would have said, oh, because he said at first he was like, no, he dismissed it because he assumed by her appearance probably, right? And other things. That girl's sick. There's something not right with that girl. And because there's something not right with her, it can't be Munchausen. There was something going on else. She had some other disorder. Well, he was right about that, but then the mainstream media told Feldman, no, she's healthy. She's healthy.
That's because do you know that someone with Down syndrome can be healthy? Do you know that someone with strabismus can be healthy? She wouldn't let them talk anyway. Wouldn't let who talk. I'm sure they paid those doctors to say what sounds but you mean the doctors the same? Y'all, and you see, that's fine. Y'all can believe that. I'm not going to beat a dead horse. The delusion that lives in y'all's minds, y'all would rather, oh yeah, we're just not going to believe these. We're going to believe Becca, a revoked nurse who doesn't have but 300 pages of Gypsy's medical records, never spoke to Gypsy, doesn't have any credentials to read any of the shit she reads. But yeah, I think I'm going to go with what she says. No, not with... If y'all want to be delusional, I don't care. I'm not here today for that. I'm here today to show y'all how she lies. But y'all aren't listening to that. Y'all have been so invested in this for so long, this so hate-driven, that y'all can't even listen for a few hours on how this bitch has been manipulating y'all. But stay dumb. I'm not. I refuse. I have never been fooled by this woman. Hey, Bri, is there any medical procedures done that is not related to her chromosome disorder? Do you really think that... Oh, my God. Her teeth, not related to her... Do you know a feeding tube? Also, not related to her chromosome disorder. As much as y'all like to say it is, it's not. I've spoken to a doctor about this before too. Let's see. Oh, sleep apnea. Do you know that when it comes to the 1Q 1.1, sleep apnea, if it's ever present in someone with that, it's gone after infancy. Yeah. Research, deep dive. Don't just, I don't know, listen to people like her and fancy. Yeah, so after in infancy, you might see it, but then it'll like, you'll see it go away. Let's see. Oh, another thing, chromosome disorders aren't curable. So anything she has growing up, you know how you always say, oh, my mom got her better? No, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. You know how like, oh, well, seizure. No. Okay, so if the microdeletion is what's causing that, it's not like something like, let's see, you know how some people might have seizures and they get over them? No. If it's specifically that microdeletion causing it, it's never going to not cause it. It has to be treated for the rest of her life. That's how microdeletions and chromosome disorders work. It's not curable. Nothing you do can cure it. Just like strabismus, it's not cured. And y'all, you always love making fun of her. It's not. She had 4 surgeries, and it's not gone. It's still there. She's a little better. She speaks about whatever. I'm not the one who claims to have credentials. You see, instead of focusing on stuff that is not being said, focus on how this woman is lying to you. And if you don't want to accept that, then leave. Just keep being lied to. Keep being fooled by this woman. I don't care. She didn't get worse either. That's a key part of Munchausen by proxy. Says who? Says you? Says you? Because you've studied every single case of Munchausen by proxy? So what about all the survivors of Munchausen by proxy? Are you going to say that their case didn't really matter? Because according to you, it gets worse? No, you want to know the ones that get worse? The ones that end up dying. Because why? Because people like us, don't actually want to learn so we can pick up on red flags to help. Instead, we just ignore them, hate bond with each other, invalidate people, and fucking ignore the red flags, and that's why children die. Because of us. Because of the public. And because of doctors not getting further educated. Because we dismiss red flags because we would rather spend our time on the internet invalidating someone. Yep, that's why. Ding, ding, ding. I listen to the pros. What pros? What pros have said that? It's just so... Okay, so what you're saying is that pros have said every single case is the same. And that every single person... And what do you mean? You don't think there was points in Gypsy's life where she got worse? Like, Gypsy's mother never took her feeding tube out of her. Do you not understand that? But it got taken out when she was in prison. Because she didn't need it. Isn't that abusive to keep a feeding tube inside someone? Isn't it abusive to cut your daughter's hair her entire life? Isn't it abusive to make your child wear a diaper? Isn't it abusive to make your child sit in a wheelchair? Isn't it abusive to make your child isolated from friends? I mean, Aaliyah even said that Dee Dee even had conversations with her and didn't want her talking to her about certain things. They never were able to talk privately, except when Gypsy snuck on Facebook and talked to her. Isn't that abusive? Isn't it abusive that in her 20s, Dee Dee wouldn't allow her child to date? Isn't it abusive? I can keep on going. Isn't it abusive to alienate your child from their other parent? She was having fun running around. We got, oh yeah? Who? Where's the proof of that? She needed the wheelchair? Says who? Y'all are fucking delusional. I'm going to continue because I'm not going to acknowledge, because that's why this is my last live. I cannot deal another day dealing with fucking idiots like you. I can't. Which is why I'm going to continue doing this video. The people that do care and want a brain of their own are going to listen. And the rest of you y'all can just keep on commenting. I don't care. Like, she wasn't a child after 18. You ever heard of grooming, Jules? Thank God that it never happened to you. So at 17, she was abused, but at 18, she woke up and she wasn't. Is that what it is? Okay. Can adults not get abused? What? There was no proof that Dee Dee was cutting her child's hair? Are you stupid or you're just fucking stupid? There was no proof. Oh, so Gypsy, a teenage girl, was just like, I don't want hair. I'm going to finish this because y'all will make me so angry because it's fucking... You are the problem with this fucking world. So there's no proof that Dee Dee was shaving her child's head. Are you fucking stupid? Dude, people like them, just kick them out. I can't. Because I cannot deal with fucking stupidity. Do you have court records proving that he went for visitation? He filed for visitation. Do you have court records that he didn't? Oh, you know what we do have, though? We have DFS reports, okay? When they reported her mother for Munchausen by proxy, for the second doctor to do that, by the way. Yeah, the second doctor. Yeah, the second doctor. Not one, not two. Yeah. Oh, actually, there was 3 different doctors, but 2 mentioned Munchausen by proxy. Yeah, you didn't know that? Maybe do some research and stop listening to Becca Scoops. But in that report, it's the insane ignorance for me. In that report, they mention that Dee Dee told them the reason Gypsy's birthday was changed is so her father, who was abusive, wouldn't find her. We all know that's a lie. So wouldn't that... Now, I like to use logic. I don't know about y'all. I don't like conspiracy theories. I like logic. Logic says, Dee Dee lied about Gypsy's age throughout her medical records. And then she also, when they tried to get her from... When they went there, DFS went there from under suspicion for Munchausen by proxy, which is one way. Like, this is what we should be talking about. The fact that she fell through the cracks when, like, literally there was proof that she was changing her age, but they just believed her. They just believed her that her ex-husband was abusive and she didn't want to be found. It literally says that in the DFS reports. But yeah, that's nothing though, right? I bet you can find out easy though. He was a deadbeat. How was he a deadbeat dad? She was never a child? Never? So Gypsy was born an adult? Oh, damn! I never heard that before. Let us be able... Okay, you're saying let us be able to ask questions, but this is my live, and I'm presenting something. Y'all not even letting me finish, which I'm going to, though. I'm ignoring y'all now. Because y'all... I will not answer another fucking stupid question. You know everything, man. You know everything, man. Ask your dad if I'm a man. He knows.
That's the expert. That's the expert, right? That's this third expert here, Dr. Mark Feldman. He never saw the medical records, okay? He was hired to do the HBO, whatever documentaries he was in.
He did see Gypsy's...
To opine his opinion based on Google, mainstream media sources. That's
what? Okay.
His knowledge of the case. He was not hired by Gypsy's defense. He was just the big expert that Gypsy and Bri and all of them love to say. He's the biggest expert in 1000. He said Gypsy,
what are you doing?
Dee Dee had it.
All right, let's get past this part.
Yeah, well, no.
Basically, she tries to discredit a bunch of experts as she... Wait.
It's gotta be...
Y'all, don't pin any more stupid comments. Did you just say Becca only speaks on what she knows? She doesn't guess? Oh, did you just get in here? I'm telling you, this is what I'm going to do, because this is my last live doing this anyway. I'm going to kick any fucking stupid person out of here. I just showed you the screen as she read and added on to the paragraph. Just pulled it out of her fucking asshole. And you're like, Becca doesn't talk about what she knows. Oh, you're about to see on what she doesn't talk about. You know how, actually I'm going to sprint this now. You know how Becca always says that their defense was Munchausen by proxy? Y'all are fucking dumb. I don't need to calm down. This is how I talk. You can get the fuck out of my life. Bye. Do you know, let me tell y'all how stupid y'all are. I've been waiting to tell y'all this for months. Do you know that Munchausen by proxy is not a legal defense? You fucking idiots. It's a form of evidence to support the legal defense. So you know when he was trying to find a parallel, when he said battered spouse syndrome, battered child syndrome, battered woman syndrome, duress, coercion, there's a bunch. I have them written down, actually. Yeah, y'all been out here talking about, you are aggressive. I can be how I want on my live. I'm passionate about what I talk about. And actually, I don't know if you noticed this, I was very calm in the beginning, but you probably weren't in here. I always say this and I'll say it again. When I come across fucking stupid, ignorant people, it does. It makes me just so disappointed in grown-ass adults, in society, in fucking y'all, like, because you can't be that fucking stupid to say some of the things y'all are saying. I'm saying this very nicely. Why am I emotionally invested? I'm going to tell you why. Let's see. Because this is a human being who went almost 24 years of her life being abused, isolated, not living a normal life whatsoever. Okay, and then she went to prison because she made a bad decision. Okay, really horrible decision. Shouldn't have done it. Don't condone it. She wishes she can go back, but she can't. She gets out for the first time, can live a life of, like, according to her own free will, can do what she pleases, can be in control of her life. And now people like y'all invalidate that entire woman's entire existence. Why am I emotionally invested? I would be like this over any fucking human being whose entire life is y'all's entertainment. She is a victim not just of her mother, but of the media, of the public. And not just her. Y'all do this. When I say y'all, I mean the public, the general public, do this to every fucking victim in their family. Literally. If the victim's dead, y'all do it to their family. They have people blaming, with Idaho 4, the roommates, people trying to blame them. I'm talking, like, I can go on and on. Like, y'all are disgusting as a whole. I'm not saying every single one of y'all. If the shoe don't fit, don't try to put it on. But yes, I am a human being who cares about human beings. If you don't, that's completely your choice. I'm allowed to be emotionally invested in whatever the fuck I want to be emotionally invested in. Just like you are. Y'all don't think y'all are emotionally invested? Look at y'all in this chat right now. Y'all, I have literally showed y'all, a list of things that Becca has lied about and proven that she's lied about it. And y'all are so, what surgery was this? I'm emotionally, y'all are weirdly invested in invalidating someone's life without facts at all. So I'm not the weird one. I'm what people should be like. Actually caring about other human beings and not just being like, you know what, no matter what, no, let's forget what experts have said. We're going to listen to Becca, someone who sacrificed her whole career for drugs and got revoked over 20 years ago. But yet you're going to see her accusing me being on drugs in a little while, which I thought was so fucking crazy, considering this bitch paid for schooling, became a nurse, and then started writing prescriptions for narcotics and pharmacy shopping and lost her entire career, but yet she's over here accusing me of being on drugs. Honey, no. Sweetheart, you wasted your whole fucking career. And the proof is in the tooth, honey. Have you seen them? So you need to sit the fuck down, because that's all she eventually talks about in a second. A point that I'm going to make on here, that it was so fucking, like, two of the most important medical records in Gypsy's entire 8,000 plus pages, she chooses, instead of going over what I say, I'm like laughing at one point, like, and I'm like, but she says I'm sniffing. Like, I've already explained this before. I have OCD, okay? Like, pretty bad. And I have triggers. I don't suck in. I don't do that. I do. When y'all hear me, like, do that sometimes, it depends. It's called the OCD tick. I don't give a fuck. If I was on drugs, I would not care to tell y'all, or to not tell y'all. It wouldn't be y'all business. But it's crazy how a woman who lost her entire career as a nurse, who thinks she still has credentials, even though she hasn't been a nurse in over fucking 2 decades, lost her license because she was pharmacy shopping and writing her own scripts under different aliases for narcotics. Honey, you know how it was to go through addiction. So why are you trying to accuse someone or mock someone for being in addiction? If it was true, if I was on drugs, why would you be mocking it when you literally lost your whole career over it? That shows what kind of human being Becca is. I'm just saying. Can you show proof of her losing her license? Oh, would you like to see the video? Oh, you see, y'all haven't been around for the last 2 years like I have. Yeah, gotcha. I will in a minute. You see, y'all just speak, and y'all haven't even been here. Y'all haven't even... Becca? Okay. Y'all don't know I'm the Bri, a part of the FBI that exposed her ass on being a liar, lied about being a widow, lied about being a nurse, lied about... She's a racist, she's a homophobe. Like, I have a whole video proving it. But everybody was so obsessed with Becca, even though she lies to them, that they attacked me instead of wanting to not support someone like that. Huge homophobe. Said that people would say, it doesn't even matter. Y'all will see it if y'all want to see it. Y'all just believe what you want. I want to finish this, though, because the important part's coming up.
He was hired to talk about Nick, not just on here over her chat. Let me just...
With Fire TV, there's no more searching. More time for you time. And what happens when you push past great? You find greater.
Take a breather here and see what's going on with you guys. Okay, Nurse Sherry, I got to you. Pat's pajama, I got to you already. And that's a great
Now,
disorders. They think, they're pretty sure, in some cases maybe not, but pretty sure that it's not.
Oh, but wait, I wanted to show y'all this. I forgot. Okay, so, because y'all, for the last year, I have heard people say, Munchausen by proxy was her defense. No, it wasn't. And I just always wondered why people said that, because it didn't make any sense to me. Like, that's not a legal defense. That's evidence of abuse. You had no idea? I'll show y'all proof of that in a little bit. Let's see. So, okay, so different legal defenses that they would have gone with if had they gone to trial. They have duress, coercion, which means she acted because she believed she had no choice. She was controlled, threatened, and had no safe escape. And MVP would prove why duress existed. Not just MVP, we're going to get into that. Diminished capacity, not insanity, but that her ability to make normal decisions was impaired by trauma, long-term medical abuse, developmental stunting, psychological conditioning. MVP would be evidence, along with other things, not a defense. Battered child syndrome, battered person syndrome. You see how he put that in his notes? Battered spouse syndrome. But he needs to find, like, that's not, obviously, he's like, I can't find the parallel. Like, because, I mean, it's a mother and a daughter, not a spouse. So he's saying, he's asking for help from an expert, like attorneys do. A subtype of self-defense law for chronic abuse victims. But the thing is, with this one, with self-defense, it would be hard. They probably wouldn't end up using this one because it wasn't something that, like, was happening in that right specifically. It wasn't like a reaction to, self-defense, like how it normally would be. So, MVP is evidence, not a defense. Y'all have been fighting over whether Gypsy's mother had MVP for over, what, almost 2 years now? What's crazy is, let's just say she didn't. Let's just say she didn't. Well, let's see what other things would have been, okay? Any kind of physical abuse. Oh, yeah, she can't prove that. Okay, let's go to the next one. Psychological abuse. That one could definitely be proven. Being isolated like that, okay, well, I'll give you our examples. Threatening Gypsy, with papers, like when she has those papers and she's like, now, even though she had power of attorney, Gypsy didn't know the difference between that and guardianship. She just knows that her mother had papers over her. And she did. I had those papers. Telling Gypsy she was mentally a 7-year-old. Telling her she couldn't survive without her. Isolating her from the outside world. Controlling her friendships. Lying about her abilities, her age, her health. Creating total dependency. Because that was one thing that Gypsy told me, Gypsy told me, I might not believe it. One thing that scared her a lot was the feeding tube and not being able to just go to the hospital if she was to run away or if she was to do anything. And that's the reason that she got her mom. You know how she went to the hospital to get her feeding tube changed the night before this murder? Gypsy initiated that doctor. She's the one that wanted to go. And she originally wanted to go and get it taken out, but her mom said no, so she went and got it changed. So she knew she would be good for at least 6 months. That terrified her because her mom had always told her that if she was like pull that out or anything, that she could bleed out and just die. That having that kind of like that fear in your mind constantly like holding you back, just that one thing can hold you back from wanting to escape. Because like, what if you can't go to the doctor? Which is another reason why she asked Nick, do they have a hospital near you? Another thing, emotional abuse, guilt tripping, let's see, shaming, infantilizing. Can't say she didn't do that. Using love and affection as a reward punishment system. Gypsy's entire emotional world was controlled by Dee Dee. And some of these is notes that I wrote, some of this is notes from actual Mike's notes. Isolation abuse, I'm sorry. Being pulled out of school, being cut off from peers, being denied normal developmental experiences, being denied, being hidden behind the wheelchair, meaning like being confined to a wheelchair. Holding all social power. Like, at the end of the day, like, if her dad called, she had to be right there. If Aaliyah was around, she had to be right there. When she was at the Vision Con, she was right there. Like, these people, that whole confusion, which I'm not even going to get into that, of her going off, no. In a hotel room, that's not what happened. Somebody she met there, she went off with. That is Dan. The person in Megan's thought catalog, they're talking about Dan. Financial abuse. So, like, using her for charity fraud, using her for donations, Make-A-Wish for, like, Dee Dee loved Disney World just as much as Gypsy did. Dee Dee paid to go to Disney World some of those times, not just, they had, like, 3 Make-A-Wishes from 3 different foundations, though. Developmental abuse. And this was one of the major defense angles that would have been used if Gypsy would have went to trial. Deliberate stunting of emotional and cognitive development. Lying about Gypsy's education, preventing her from maturing into an adult mentality. Treating her as mentally impaired when she wasn't. This directly supports diminished capacity. Like, y'all think Munchausen by proxy is the whole thing, but it's not. There's so much focus on that when that's the media's fault, in my opinion. But there's abuse on so many different levels in so many different forms, and I'm like, these people are so focused on Munchausen by proxy, and they think it's a defense when that's not a defense. Like, that is not illegal defense. You can't be like, defense is Munchausen by proxy. No, that is evidence for a defense. But y'all been calling it the defense for so long, and I've just been sitting back wondering why. Social and perpetual abuse. Coached her to behave younger. Created a false identity for her. Taught her she was helpless. Shaped her entire worldview. This is vital to explaining why Gypsy truly believes she had no other option. Medical neglect, medical torture. Over-medicating, giving medications with significant side effects, which I talked about earlier. Preventing her from eating normally, keeping her malnourished. Which, the evidence of that is the fact that when she was with other people, the few times she was without Dee Dee, she ate fine. But yet, when her mother had her, she wouldn't eat. Also, almost always, if you get a feeding tube put in, you're going to get a swallow studied on it if it's because of difficulties feeding, but she didn't. Do you know that they didn't give her a swallow study, until 7 years after the feeding tube was placed? Why? Who knows, right? So yeah, that's what people aren't understanding, that abuse was the strategy. Abuse was the defense, but not just Munchausen by proxy, not just medical abuse. Even that's why when people's like, you can't prove that because you're dead. First of all, do you know that the abuser, which is Dee Dee, is the least important element in diagnosing TD with Munchausen by proxy? Why? Because their entire world, the entire thing is built on deception. So what makes you think she's gonna tell the truth when she's asking her questions? Do you give Gypsy too much medicine sometimes? No. You think she's gonna be like, yeah? Do you did you purposely take food like withhold food from Gypsy so she can need a feeding tube? Yes, I did. I did. Can Gypsy walk? Yeah, she can. I just told her to sit. You think they're gonna tell the truth? No. Which is why her medical records and witness statements are the most important thing. in a diagnosis for Munchausen by proxy. DD is the least important thing. It's actually almost unneeded. If you research that, you'll find that out. Anyways, back to the video.
Not like you can take, they're going up this.
I just really wanted to point that out because y'all for so long have been saying Munchausen by proxy is the defense. Was the defense they chose? No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. That was evidence they were going to use for a defense.
Feeling about whole thing that Gypsy is spending every waking hour. I don't know who's taking care of the baby, but every waking hour.
Who's taking care of Gypsy's baby? Gypsy. I think Gypsy probably. My assumption is Gypsy. Anytime I ever go and see Gypsy, she has Aurora. Every single time. Every fucking time. It's such a weird question to ask who's taking care of someone's baby. Is he your baby? Then why the fuck are you worried about it?
She is spending trolling around the internet, copyright striking content.
She's allowed to copyright strike anyone who is using her material without any commentary. Just like you can. Just like I can. Just like we all can. Why is it different for Gypsy? Why are people allowed to use her content without commentary, but not vice versa? It's normal shit. Like, if I was to use Becca's video and only post it without any commentary, she could copy strike me. That's how the world works, y'all.
Creators taking down private Facebook groups. She is rolling around the internet.
You know that private Facebook group that she got taken down? You want to know one of the main reasons she wanted it taken down? There's pictures of her mother on there with her entire vagina showing, not blurred out. She feels like, yes, the person that she wanted unalive, she feels like she deserves dignity in her death. And it made her sick to know that those pictures are there. That's one of the reasons she reported that page. If you think it's okay to not give Dee Dee any dignity in her death, then, you see, y'all be doing Dee Dee wrong way worse than Gypsy. Way worse than Gypsy. Because that's one of the reasons she reported that page. Because of the disgusting pictures, like, not just certain ones, like, literally, pictures where her legs, like, wide the fuck open, not blurred out. That's disgusting. Like, can we not let that lady have any dignity in her death? Why would they want to post that? What's the point? There's nothing for us to see right there. Nothing happened down there. Almost, but it didn't. If y'all think that's okay, then y'all don't... I don't even know what y'all stand for. Remember, justice for DD. I mean, but...
Internet acting like a little Hitler, trying to stifle free speech, basically. That's what she's all about.
And you know what? I don't know about y'all, but I think it's offensive to acting like a little Hitler. Gypsy unalived her abuser. Do you know who Hitler unalived? Do you know the magnet... And I know she's compared it to free speech. I don't know. I think it's weird to compare people to Hitler that are nothing like Hitler. Like, I don't know. That's me, though. Maybe I don't get offended by stuff like that, but I think it's actually sick. It's like, the two don't compare. Okay? Like, Hitler is Hitler. The reason for, I mean, so many lives. I can't even. And this woman's also about to watch. If anybody in here has a personality disorder, just get ready because this woman's about to mock the fuck out of you. Okay?
Now, I'm sure, I'll show it again. I'm sure, Morgan Elena, it's coming and you're freaking out. You're over on Wikipedia. You're over on Facebook. Voice.
All of the... Well, I did not know that was concocted. I did not know that her mom did not do all these things that she accused of her and all the...
Isn't this so sad? I did not know that her mom didn't do all these things, but her mom did do all those things. Doesn't that ever make y'all sad that y'all have people around the world who, while y'all were, I don't know, fucking in school and having slumber parties and, I don't know, fucking men because you want to, because you're allowed to in your 20s, or, I don't know, just, like, Gypsy was, like, in a wheelchair with a head shaved with a diaper on with a bottle, and y'all out here, I didn't know that her mom didn't do those things. Like, that doesn't make y'all, like, question, like, your humanity. Do you ever sit back and be like, what if I'm wrong? Like, I know I would. I mean, that's what Woo Woo, that's what Woo Woo did. That's one of the things she did, was she sat back and was like, what if I'm wrong? That was what made her choose to live like just a like peaceful, like positive, not toxic life anymore? Because she thought to herself, what if I'm wrong? Maybe y'all need to start asking that question.
These books and all these different TV shows.
As fair you. Then she's got her chief lieutenant, who's like running around, freaking out, right? You know Bri. If you guys
Bri. Bri.
Gypsy has.
Guess what? I would rather be passionate, emotionally invested, and loud, and tell the truth, than be a fucking revoked nurse that lies and pretends like they have credentials, but judges experts in their credentials when you have none. And she yells too. She just monotone. And Bri.
Her little cult following, her little inner sanctum. And some people call them the geriatric crowd because a few of them are old timers like me. But yeah.
We're all mixed in age.
They're running around and they're just freaking out all over TikTok.
Freaking out?
Trying to say, no, don't say anything bad about Gypsy. You know?
Actually, I don't. I'm friends with a lot of...
common sense. Maybe one or two...
Common sense. We're about to see common sense, baby. Watch. This is the best part of the whole fucking video coming up. This fucking fool right here. This goofy ass woman about to make a fool of herself. But, I'm friends with a lot of people who are anti-Gypsy. I know how to be. It's y'all most of the time that don't know how to be. I'm the one that... Y'all want to talk about Hitler, even though I think that's disgusting to use him as an example. I just want to talk about free speech. Do you know that I finally had someone... Because, you know, I've been through a lot since I've been on here. Not whining about it. I'm good. I got thick skin. Literally and figuratively. My family has been doxxed. My husband, people went real life on him. Like, and he sees... Like, he has to deal with that daily. Just, I'm not going to go into detail, but my husband, Ed, has done nothing to no one, okay? People have tried reporting my mother's daycare. People have put me in a coffin with an ullet hole in my head because my papa unalived himself, and they know about that, so they're like, oh, yeah, Bri walking his footsteps. I mean, you name it, it's happened to me. And guess what? This fucking woman wants to say that I try to silence people. I was finally had someone that was going to let me speak, tell my experience. Do you know that Becca Scoops reached out to her and people that follow Becca were threatening this girl, sending her death threats? So the entire 3-hour podcast that we filmed never aired because of Becca. Yep, because of Becca. She lied to her about a bunch of shit and then people were sending her death threats. The one person on a big platform that I was actually going to be able to speak to, not even about Gypsy really, about myself, a little bit about Gypsy, it got canceled because of death threats coming from Becca Scoops followers. Yeah. But I'm a cult. I'm mob mentality. I'm silencing people. Gypsy silencing people. The only people doing that is y'all. I have lost my account with 58,000 followers, with 13,000 followers, 10,000 followers, 5,000. Like, I have lost every fucking account that I've ever had since I started this. How many accounts have all of them lost? None. So, sit the fuck down. Nobody's silencing nobody, except for y'all. But don't worry, because I'm done speaking to idiots. I just want to point out how much of an idiot she is. And if y'all don't want to believe me, I actually will laugh at y'all, because what I'm about to... I mean, everything I've already showed y'all is fucking crazy. She's just reading shit on the screen that don't even exist. But this next part, it just goes to show you, what are you really here for? Are you here to mock someone or to try to... Or are you here to actually rebuttal something I say? Not to do that.
Of them might, I don't know, but then they're following Gypsy. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, so she's freaking out. So I do have a clip.
Oh, she's laughing. Oh, wait. Y'all need to watch this whole thing.
I want to save that clip. This is Bri really freaking out, but I want...
Freaking out. Oh! Actually, I was so excited because Aubrey was so wrong. Freaking out.
Content creator that also just dipped into the Gypsyverse. And I'm going to post a little bit of her video.
Wait, small
going by the YouTube name Mothership.
Oh.
And I thought it was a unique approach.
I want y'all to see this whole part.
So let's take a look at this clip, and you'll find this whole video, the link in my description box.
Her real tone, her real inflection.
Hold on.
For years, the world believed one story. That Dee Dee Blanchard was a monster who made her daughter
Oh my
sick
god,
for
those
her
videos are
cancer.
weird to me. Get the fuck. Oh my god, I can't.
On a vacation rental,
Y'all are so weird with this shit.
Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on
I bet Dee Dee is looking down at y'all like y'all
Yeah,
fucking nuts.
It's an interesting video. It is an interesting way to put get justice for Dee Dee. Definitely, it's moving.
Okay, now watch what she does. Remember.
Take a look at that.
Now, I want y'all to know, before I play this, what I talk about in this clip is literally the most important two documents, arguably, the two most important documents in Gypsy's entire medical records, okay? And this is how she treats this situation. Someone who literally lost her fucking nursing license for writing prescriptions for her own narcotics under different aliases at different pharmacies, okay? But here she goes.
Find the description in the link in my description box below. So yeah, go ahead and take a look at that. It's kind of sad. Well,
I'm gonna play this all the way through. I'm going to grab an Oaks, Meg. I'm gonna play this all the way through because
imagine
the audacity this woman has.
the alarm went off. That happened. We know that happened. Gypsy's grandfather says it happened. He actually has memories of it, and there's no reason to lie about that. Why would he lie about that? You know. So yeah, that she stopped
Wait, and
breathing.
you notice how-
and if, you know,
Why would he lie about
the
that?
funny thing is, if Dee Dee
Don't you
wouldn't
notice that
have-
nobody lies as long as it follows y'all's narrative? If somebody else said that, it would be a lot like fucking a joke. I swear.
That's another one. That's a smaller creator. The channel name is Mothership, and yeah, I just wanted to bring that to your attention. Okay, so let's go ahead and yeah, Bri's crashing out. Bri's crashing out, so I was just like, okay, let's go ahead and let me bring up the clip. Okay, get ready
wait.
for it. And then there's some weird sounds that go on.
Oh, some weird sounds. Okay, y'all ready? Well, first of all, y'all, what's so funny about her saying this? She said I was crashing out. Well, do you know what crashing out is? I was like clocking it. I wish I should have went and got the replay from a live before I came here because y'all, I dropped the mic on that bitch. Okay, so I'm crashing out. I was. Y'all gonna see. Well, you won't see much because watch what she plays. She only plays some certain things because she's fucking disgusted and she don't really care about anything she talks about. She just wants. She's been wanting fame on the internet for so long, y'all. She used to have a disgusting homophobic podcast on YouTube for the longest time. And then she used to write articles, like she wrote hundreds of articles, racist ass articles. She lies about being a witch. I mean, I'm gonna have to show y'all my exposing Becca Scoops video after this.
In this video, I'll try to point them out.
Okay. Audrey. Where you at, Audrey?
Bri is having a war with the content creator that you guys know over on TikTok named Audrey. I'm sure
Definitely
you
not
know
having a
who she
war.
is. She's done a lot of good work on the case.
No, she doesn't.
Bri is flipping out over her.
Yo, I'm not flipping. This is what's crazy. You see, she wants y'all to believe flipping out. I am so happy because I'm literally about to clock it on her, for one. For two, a war. She has a war with herself. This bitch makes a video about me every other day. I've made 3 videos of her ever in my entire life. A war, bitch. Please.
Her script is fucking AI. Talking about jokes, like, watch. I'm gonna let y'all watch her video and look up. Remember when I called her out for making, like, jokes of all, like, invalidating disabled people who have disabilities, making fun of special need? Just watch the screen. This is the reason. Remember, she said I talked about her child, but really I was talking about her as a parent, like, knowing that. You'll see.
Yeah, this is disgusting.
What does it say? Gypsy's bestie makes them look slow.
And she does this in every fucking video. She always says, like this one says, Gypsy's bestie making them look slow. When you have a child that has disabilities, I don't know how you can use words like that. It's fucking disgusting to me. But that's just me. Maybe some people are okay with that. I think it's fucking disgusting. Just like I think this woman is disgusting. And she's a cloud chaser. And she even got her... Shut up.
Oh, once again. Oh, what a great choice of words, Audrey. And look, it says another fail for Bri without the facts, but she's about to feel real fucking dumb. And you know what? She does have so many more followers than me since she has a bogus-ass story. But, I mean, doesn't mean she's telling the truth. She absolutely Bri seems like she's leading Gypsy along the story at times. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. She absolutely tells her the story sometimes. It's weird, as Bri would say. Wait, you see, this is how little she knows. People don't realize that Gypsy never, while she was in prison, got to see any of her medical records or anything like that. She never got to go over them. Like, and you gotta think, after going through all of that and you get out of prison, the first thing that you'd think to do is not go through that. Whereas people...
Why does Becca look like a character off The Land Before Time? I'm just saying, anyways.
You, Audrey, and everybody else, we've looked into a lot of shit, right? Well, I've looked into as many medical records that I possibly could have access to, thousands more than you. And there are things like Gypsy didn't know that she got a swallow study 7 years after her feeding tube was placed. Yes, she didn't know that. So the fuck what if I'm the one to tell her? She doesn't know it because she never got a chance to look through everything.
I don't understand what the point is here, okay?
The point is, people are telling me, you see, she doesn't understand shit. The point of me saying that, I wasn't talking to you, Becca, I was talking to Audrey. The point was, because people were saying, God, Bri's practically telling her shit. Yeah, there are things that Gypsy doesn't know about her own medical records. So watch what Becca says next, like a fool.
Gypsy doesn't know anything about her medical records. I mean, I think I'd want to know, right?
Oh, what? And then she says, I think I would want to know, right? Oh, what? That's what I was just explaining. How Gypsy does, which is why I tell her things that she doesn't even know. You goofy person. You goofball.
I mean, but...
This Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I don't understand why this is a point, but this is...
Yeah, the point is to say what you just said.
But it gets worse.
Like that, I don't understand.
Okay,
why that's weird
T-Rex.
to you. You know, like I just don't get that. Like y'all act like y'all know more than wait, you know what's actually really ironic? Look at Susan. She was so confidently wrong. Bitch, I'm about to prove you. What's so crazy? Bri seems like she's leading Gypsy along the story, and then she says she absolutely tells her the story sometimes. Don't y'all do that every day? Don't y'all try to tell her what her story is every fucking day?
Yeah. What? Look
So
at
crazy
I love how Becca's looking like, what? Yeah, y'all do. Y'all try to tell that girl what her story is every day, honey. Honey buns. She's looking like, huh? Not me, yeah, you. Couldn't be, then who?
What's the difference between me telling her the story that I got from the records that is the truth and you telling your fairy tale story? What's the difference? Hypocrisy. Like, you tell her story the way you want to every day, but I okay. What rugs is she on? And watch when y'all see my analysis compared to hers.
Yeah, wait till we see Bri's analysis.
Yeah.
It's really something.
Yeah, it really is something. But you know what? Becca doesn't really show it. Instead, you're going to see.
So on that paper that talks about factors on that data system, okay, at the bottom it says, strong possibility of retarded biology. Everybody else like, what about the next line? I'm just going to say that because the next line doesn't say or. It says maybe.
Of course, they speed me up.
Underlying ideology or something. And what that means, people take that as being or maybe there's an underlying or no. With maybe some underlying, you know what that means? That is like defining the definition basically of which is like RC. Taking something so many victims, this is what happens. They have a child that has this sickness.
So basically, her claim is because it says with, that means the doctor is saying Munchausen plus Gypsy's actually sick. And during this, she tells Gypsy, ask AI, because it'll explain everything to you. So, Bri, I asked AI.
Good.
You're gonna hear some
Watch.
sniffs.
And no, actually, what I do the next 2 times you hear that is me laughing. I'm like, you know, I'm laughing. But that's what Becca's focused on. Becca's focused on this woman who sacrificed her whole career for narcotics is only focused on that.
Okay.
And I put the exact quote.
Just that though, because you ain't got a brain that works that well.
And an unknown etiology, or is it could be one or the other? Forgive my typo. It had been before coffee.
Sure.
It says it's not safe if the mother has.
What was that?
What was that? Oh, I don't know. That one was. Oh, I don't know. You never had I don't know, a sniffle before, Becca? No, she mostly pops stuff. I forgot.
Unknown etiology. It's saying the doctor suspects Munchausen, but also leaves room for the possibility that there is some real unknown medical cause for the child's symptoms.
So confident, watch.
It means one or the other. And I confirmed. So the doctor is saying it's one or the other, and it says exactly yes.
Now, let me just tell y'all, Audrey just put in the sentence. She never put in the documents. Let me make that clear.
Dusty, finish out this video.
Oh, we are. Oh my god. Oh, that's the thing. You ready? You ready? Because you're ready to be confidently. She was so confident. She always is. I'm ready for, watch this, y'all. Watch someone who does their due diligence and not just puts the quote into AI. And y'all, let me tell you, not only did I do this, I did it in 2 different things. I did it in ChatGPT and Gemini, and I also only put the statement that she wrote so you can see the difference. Okay? So now what?
I don't even see the like. What are you making them tweaking ass looking faces for?
Like a medical professional. I don't know, like a medical professional reading it.
Like that's not you. That's not you. Does Becca think she's a medical professional? Because she's not.
Yeah, I would go with a medical professional that knows how to read doctor's notes.
Which isn't you. Which isn't you. Which is why I put something at the end of this video, and guess what? You think Becca shows it? Nope.
Maybe, but you go ahead.
Is the quote or the one with the document in it? I would say the one in the document with it. But after I show you this, I'm going to show you actually.
Okay, so what I'm saying, because you see, this is what I can't stand about this dinosaur-looking bitch, okay? Okay? Because let me explain it to you, because the way she does it is she makes everyone... Okay, so let me show you what I'm doing. Okay, so she used AI. Audrey. And she put in... I'm going to put the record on the back of the screen so y'all can see what she put in. I gotta do all this work because Becca wants to look like just a fucking hungry ass dinosaur. Hold on. Okay, so this line right here, analyzing all the facts and after talking to her previous pediatrician, there is a strong possibility of Munchausen by proxy with maybe some underlying unknown etiologies to explain for her symptoms. Okay, so Audrey just puts that line. I also did that. Just like she did, but I also, in 2 different Gemini and ChatGPT, put the 2 documents, okay? The 2 documents. Now, that's why I'm saying, what do you think you would, like, you think you're going to believe the results from just the statement or the entire document with all the context in it? You see how Becca's, like, making all these faces? So anyone who watches it is like, oh, yeah, Bri's dumb, Why don't you just let the video play for itself, Becca, instead of making your little fucking faces and focusing on me sniffing? Like, you can't do that because no, I don't even think she knows. I don't think that Becca is bright enough, to be honest.
Both of ours. Okay? Okay. All right, so let's get to my...
Okay, let me show you what she does.
Okay.
What was that?
Look up. What was that? I'm doing it right now. My eyes have been watering all day.
Back it up.
She backs it up, okay?
So you can see the difference. Okay? So now which one do you think we should go off of? The one with just the quote or the one with the document in it? I would say the one in the document with it. But after I show you this, I'm going to show you actually something better that triumphs both of ours. Okay? Okay. All right.
And she's making those faces.
Okay. Okay.
She continues to play throughout this entire rest of this clip. This is someone who cares so much. She cares so much about what happened to Dee Dee, but all she continues to do is replay me sniffing over and over. That's what she does. This woman, who again lost her whole nursing career because she was writing her own prescriptions for narcotics and was pharmacy shopping under different aliases using fake doctors' names and people that actually worked at the hospital and got caught and was revoked. This woman has the nerve to take my sniffing and turn it into like a big joke and doesn't even focus on what I'm saying. But don't worry, I'm going to go over it with y'all because what I say actually makes sense, but it's what I played at the end that she didn't play, because of course she won't, because it would prove that they're wrong and I'm right. Now watch. She does this for the entire time.
I'm not saying anything. I'm not going to say anything.
I'm not going to say anything. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, Dinosaur.
Okay, wait, let me put me in a box that I do sometimes. This, what it says.
See, same part. Same part. This isn't even a different part. She just replayed that again.
Okay, so that's that, okay?
That's that. Literally never played a single thing. She never played a single thing. And let me show y'all, because I'm going to show y'all what I actually showed. She never played any of it. Any of it. Now, let me actually put what I did. Okay. Let's see. So I, unlike Audrey, didn't just put the statement. I said, analyze the documents in both of these images. Then focus on this one statement in the document and tell me what does the doctor mean based on the entire 2 pages in all of its context. The statement is, analyzing all the facts and after talking to our previous pediatrician, there is a strong possibility of Munchausen by proxy with maybe some underlying unknown etiology to explain her symptoms. Here's a clear breakdown of what the doctor means, okay? What the document shows. The neurologist, these are the 2 most important pages in her entire medical documents. And this is what she chose to do. Show me sniffing rather than show what I actually say, which proves both of them fucking wrong. Okay, you ready? The neurologist is reviewing Gypsy Rose's medical history. During the visit, Dee Dee tells the doctor that Gypsy has epilepsy, muscular dystrophy, cerebral palsy, and other conditions. But when the doctor... oh, wait. No, let's finish her playing it. She does play this one extra point.
It's that, okay? And there's one more, all right? And then it gets really crazy. Let me just... Another, like, really...
This is the best part.
That I was just...
I love this part because it proves, like, does this woman even look at medical records? Watch this.
The medical evidence. In other words, the mother is reporting illnesses that...
So this is her now. She's put, like, this whole medical record into Chat GPT. This is a continuation. I just had to... There just came in 2 little...
And the way she says it, she puts this whole medical... She just said Aubrey was right by putting the statement, but me putting the extra information, which is helpful to give more information, she's like, she put this medical... The way she's saying it's so fucking manipulative for her viewers.
But... yeah, she's continuing on with her. I don't know what's happening. I'm
do not match.
You don't know what's happening? Are you stupid? I'm putting in 2 medical documents with that statement. Same thing Audrey did, except with more information. What, are you not able to comprehend that, Becca? Or you just want your audience to make it seem like I'm not doing anything, like, manipulative as fuck?
Results or past medical records. The highlighted statement.
This part.
Analyzing all the facts, you already know what that means. Let's break it down. Analyzing the facts. He reviewed Gypsy's test results, MRG, EEG, lab results, Gypsy's history from past providers, Gypsy's physical examination. The facts don't support the illness Dee Dee claims.
This part.
This is that one that one doctor's note where he suggests that Dee Dee may have Munchausen, and this is what is just made Bri crash out because Aubrey made a video actually kind of accurately saying what
she's saying accurately based on just the statement, but mine's not accurate with the statement and the documents. Make that make sense.
The doctor was trying to say, and now Bri is trying to counter that by this, and then you'll see why this just gets really weird. And why
this gets really weird
is a terrible
thing
to waste.
A mind is a terrible thing to waste.
After talking to her previous pediatrician, he contacted Gypsy's long-term doctor, Dr. Garcia, according to the first page. The doctor confirmed Gypsy did not have muscular dystrophy, and past testing already proved it. So multiple medical professionals agree there is no medical basis for the mother's claims. Strong possibility of Munchausen by proxy. Munchausen by proxy equals a caregiver fabricates or causes illness in someone.
Look, look at her. It's like, I thought you want to.
The doctor is strongly suspected.
Look, hold on. I need to watch. Y'all need to watch her while reading this.
Saying what?
It's so fucking pathetic. You're pathetic. You dinosaur-looking bitch.
Caregiver fabricates or causes illness in someone, usually a child, to get medical attention or sympathy. The doctor is strongly suspecting. The mother is creating the narrative that Gypsy is sick. He is not saying Gypsy is faking anything. He is saying Dee Dee is making Gypsy appear sick, with maybe some underlining unknown etiology.
With that's the key.
Yeah, it's the key. Keep listening, bitch.
Your new album?
Yeah, play it on Amazon Music.
Not bad, man. Get all the perks with a PS
Come on.
for $1 down and $24.99 a month.
That's the key, and she can't stand it. One, I don't.
What do you
know
mean?
if she-
No, you can't stand it, bitch. Why don't you play the rest of the clip, honey?
If she even understands what that means.
No, you don't understand what it means. That's the sad part, Miss Revoked Nurse. You don't understand what it means. I do.
Think so. Well, in fact, I know she doesn't.
No, I know you don't.
It means if there's something else going on, like a rare disorder, then it's not probably Munchausen.
Actually, it doesn't mean that, and it's people like you spreading that makes Munchausen by proxy just off. Let's just fucking forget that it exists. Because literally, what I'm gonna explain to you after she's fucking done, running her little dinosaur-looking head mouth. I'm gonna explain what it actually means and how it's so important and why this document is so important and why it would have worked if she would have went to trial.
That's exactly, in a nutshell, that's what this doctor said.
Nope.
Okay?
Oh yeah, we're about to see what the doctor said.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So let's hear what she's going to try to say now, though. Which I listened to this and I'm like, what are you trying to say? This is what gets me with, if people ask me like, oh, you need to, why don't you debate Bri, blah, blah.
Girl, what do you mean what I'm trying to say? Just like Audrey put in AI, I put in AI. This isn't me saying, this is AI using those documents and analyzing it, you dumbass. You won't debate me because you know I will make a fucking fool of you.
Terrible thing to waste. I'm trying to get a handle at her thought processes.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to get a handle of
Here's the rest of it.
the space between all your
Let's see what
teeth.
she proves here. Let's see her big,
What?
finale of the proof of
Finale.
she's trying to say here. See if you can figure it out.
This is a doctor being medically cautious, just in case there is some small medical issue that they haven't identified yet.
Small medical issue they haven't identified yet. You mean like a chromosome disorder?
Yeah, small. Let's read the rest, you fucking idiot. Sorry, y'all. Okay, I'm sorry. Because you see, she keeps stopping. Let me finish like you let Audrey. Let me.
I don't know what she's trying to say.
Well, let me finish then.
That's what this says.
Dum-dum, let me finish.
Something else. And it's not Munchausen.
Let me finish.
There's something else.
Let me finish.
Unknown etiology.
Becca, shut up and let me finish.
From an unknown
Come on, Becca, shut up.
meaning an unknown cause.
Shh.
Then it's not.
Shh.
She doesn't grasp that. She's not grasping. She's saying it, but she's not grasping.
Becca, shh.
In doctor language, this means, while I suspect abuse, Munchausen by proxy, I'm acknowledging that there could be a minor unknown medical issue, but nothing supports the main.
Wait, but you're glossing.
Look, and she stops right before. She does that shit on purpose. Watch when I read it out to you after she's done. You see how she's stopping right at the important parts? It's about to say, but it doesn't explain the major. She stops on purpose, y'all, to throw people off.
Right over that. And it wasn't minor either.
Oh, you just said it was minor a little while ago.
Damn big.
No, it wasn't pretty damn big. If it was pretty damn big, you would be able to tell that it was pretty damn big. Gypsy has strabismus. That's the main thing that affects her.
A rare chromosomal disorder.
Just because something's rare does not mean that it's deadly or that it's. Does she not realize that? It could be rare for people to get a mole on their fucking tongue. Does that mean if it happens that, oh my God, they're definitely like, I'm like, what? I don't know why I came up with that, but I'm just saying that.
But she just goes right past that because she doesn't understand how to read.
No, she's pausing this shit on purpose.
Or common sense.
No, you're not listening to comprehend.
You can't debate someone like this. There's no.
I know you can't because you would lose.
Sure. Illnesses the mother claims.
You see how y'all, if y'all don't see how major, okay, y'all, let me read this how it's supposed to be read, okay? Like, you see how because she paused me right on that, you can barely hear me say major. Like, and that's such an important part. Look, okay, like, this is so fucking nuts. Watch what it says right here. Okay, while I suspect abuse, Munchausen by proxy, I'm acknowledging that there could be a minor unknown medical issue, but nothing supports the major illnesses the mother claims. Now, if you read that all out like that, do you see the difference it makes? The whole point is, which I'm going to read this out, the whole point is that the mom is taking the minor thing that could possibly be wrong, exaggerating it, overdoing shit, and coming up with all these huge major diagnoses that don't make any fucking sense, that there's nothing to support. And that's the reason, that's what a lot of people Munchausen by proxy do. That's why he says with underlying unknown etiology, is because a lot of times a child may have this one thing wrong with them, and the mother will take that and just, they'll just bring it to like exaggerate it, exaggerate, fabricate, induce, all three. Yeah. Which is going to explain it better than me, but let's let her finish because she's about to say something real fucking dumb.
A major, because cerebral palsy is not no little unknown etiology.
Watch this.
Like.
No, but a chromosome disorder is a little unknown etiology.
Yeah. That didn't do anything to her, really. Nothing. Okay, this is another thing. Y'all, this paper that we're talking about, nothing that he was testing her for, none of those things could come is something that come from the chromosome disorder. That's another thing that she doesn't acknowledge. But look at dumb, yes.
I just want to like turn my hair out when I hear her. I'm like, you don't. Where is the brain not? The synapses aren't synapsing.
Dude.
The synapses?
Manipulative as fuck.
You don't just have cerebral palsy and nobody's been able to figure out
this point.
Where did cerebral palsy come from? Where did that come from in this doctor's note?
Where?
You know what I mean?
Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Bitch about to look real fucking stupid. Where did cerebral palsy? Y'all, this is somebody who's been, y'all, she's an expert on this shit. Where did cerebral palsy come from in the doctor's note? Where, Becca? Huh? Let's see. When last seen, the mother reported that Gypsy Rose has been diagnosed in the past with cerebral palsy and muscular dystrophy. Now, anyone in the comments who's a huge supporter of Becca Scoops, what do you say about that? What do you say about that? Wait, I'm a condescending person? This bitch has been mocking me because I sniffed, okay? I'm condescending. She's not condescending? You do not see her face? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You're a fucking sheep. I do not like being around people like you because y'all are weird and can't think for your own. She just sat there and was like, cerebral palsy? Bitch, what, where? Right the fuck here. This is someone who claims that she is she is just the expert when it comes to this. She claims that she knows the truth. She is the truth teller. But yet, she's talking about like cerebral palsy. That's not even on the. Yes, the fuck it is. Yes, the fuck it is. So, Y'all keep on believing everything Becca says.
This is nonsense. This is crazy. This is crazy talk. This is, I don't know if she actually believes it or if she's gaslighting on purpose.
Gaslighting. Don't even know what the word fucking gaslighting means.
Stupid on purpose. I don't know.
Wait, I understand what this is saying. What do you mean? Crazy talk. It's crazy talk because y'all, okay, now let's go over what it said. Let's just shut her up for a second, okay? Come on, condescending. She literally, y'all, you know how much, if I would have like screen recorded my live, there was such a huge, like, I went in depth. Unlike Audrey, I went in depth into this. She never played in this. She played me sniffing the whole fucking time. Because she cares so much about this. No, she cares about having a platform, which is what she's been trying to do for years. I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to play my Exposing Becca Scoops video. But first, let's go back to my notes.
No, there's
Wait.
just like 3 seconds left of this.
You really did. Like, that's not how it works. So, yeah, the minor medical issue, but nothing supports the major.
Well, it ended up being a pretty major issue.
No, it wasn't. Y'all, a major... Okay. You don't get to just decide. He's talking about the major issues being muscular dystrophy and cerebral palsy is a major issue. Strabismus is not a major issue. It's not. Now, could it be? Could somebody go blind if they don't get... Sure. But these two things, that's what he's saying in this document. This mother, even though she's been told... Actually, I'm going to go over it. I'm going to go over it because, yeah, it actually is very helpful when I was reading this, okay? So here we go. I'm going to read what I actually read on the live, which she doesn't go over. But most importantly, I'm going to play the video after, which is going to prove all of us right or wrong. Okay. Dee Dee tells the doctor that Gypsy has epilepsy, muscular dystrophy, cerebral palsy, and other conditions. But when the doctor checks her records and speaks to previous doctors, very important, he learns that previous specialists have already confirmed that Gypsy did not, in bold letters, have muscular dystrophy. Tests like the MRI, spinal MRI, blood work, EMG are normal and do not support the diagnoses Dee Dee claims. Gypsy has been labeled as wheelchair bound, but the motor exam showed normal muscle function, normal reflexes, and no abnormal neurological issues that would require a wheelchair, okay? You heard that? None that would require a wheelchair. Even low muscle tone doesn't require a wheelchair. Actually, you know what it requires? For you to work the muscles more, because her low muscle tone, the little that she had, was due to what? What did the medical records say? Disuse. That's what doctors noted. Due to disuse. Because doctors were like, there's no reason that she shouldn't be walking. Okay. He notes that the mother reports many diagnoses that do not align with medical evidence. In other words, the mother is reporting illnesses that do not match test results or past medical records. The highlighted statement, and analyzing, we're going to break it down. Analyzing all the facts. He reviewed Gypsy's test results, the MRI, the EEG, the lab results, Gypsy's history from past providers, like actually spoke to her past provider. Gypsy's physical examination. The facts do not support the illnesses Dee Dee claims. After talking to her previous pediatrician, he contacted Gypsy's longtime doctor, Dr. Garcia, according to the first page. That doctor confirmed Gypsy did not have muscular dystrophy, and past testing already proved it, which means that Dee Dee already knew this, yet this mother is still going on saying this. What mother does that? Okay. So multiple medical professionals agree there is no medical basis for the mother's claims. Strong possibility of Munchausen by proxy. Munchausen by proxy equals a caregiver fabricates or causes an illness in someone, usually a child, to get a medical attention or sympathy. The doctor is strongly suspecting, because he says strong possibility, okay? The mother is creating the narrative that Gypsy is sick. He is not saying Gypsy is faking anything. He is saying that Dee Dee is making Gypsy appear sick. With, not or, because Becca eventually ends up saying or. No, with, not or, with maybe some underlying unknown etiology. This is the doctor being medically cautious just in case there is some small medical issue that they haven't identified yet. In doctor language, this means, while I suspect abuse, Munchausen by proxy, I'm acknowledging that there could be a minor unknown medical issue, but nothing supports the major illnesses that the mother claims. It's a legal plus a medical way to cover himself. Doctors have to be careful when accusing abuse. In plain language, the doctor is saying this. Based on exams, test results, and what prior doctors confirmed, Gypsy is not sick in the way her mother claims. This looks like Munchausen by proxy. The mother is making her appear ill. Although I am allowing for the possibility that a small, unknown condition may exist, but not, let me say this again, but not the ones the mother claims. Why this is important? She doesn't play any of this. The document is one of the earliest medical records where a doctor explicitly calls out Munchausen by proxy. Y'all heard that, one of the earliest records. What does that mean? There's more than one record that calls this out. He even writes that previous doctors already knew she didn't have muscular dystrophy, but the mother continued using that diagnosis anyway. Hold on. Okay, so I asked, does this sentence mean the mom has MVP and an unknown etiology, or could it be one or the other? I asked it without the documents, and it's saying it's basically saying the same thing. This wasn't the one. Oh, it was the other. It was on. I'm not even gonna pull up Gemini because it said basically the same thing. But y'all, this is what I did that she didn't show. And you would think, because she's saying, oh, I would, a medical professional. So who do you think knows, okay, this man who wrote that, who do you think knows what he meant the most? Me, Audrey, Becca, or the man himself? I'm going to go ahead and guess the man himself, right? Well, let's see what he had to say. She didn't play that clip. Oops. Oops. I had the sniffles, y'all. Oops. Almost there. All right, here we go. Jesus, I always pass this up. I gotta go slower. Okay, here we go. Perfect.
River in my
Oops. Fuck. I do this every freaking time.
Dad and Mommy.
Oh, okay.
Now, this was the first one that jumped out at me.
Okay, here we go.
The big discrepancy was that for a person that has not walked for 9 years, for years, she should have technically almost no muscles in her lower extremity. But she didn't have muscles. It looked quite normal. And she was able to support her body weight. I remember her standing. So I had a big doubt about the whole thing from the beginning.
He says, since last seen, I managed to talk to one of her previous providers. She specifically remembers Gypsy Rose and mentioned that her previous neurologist clearly reported the fact that Gypsy does not have muscular dystrophy. Analyzing all the facts, and after talking to her previous pediatrician, there's a...
Come on.
We do that when we feel...
Oops, sorry.
Analyzing all the facts, and after talking to her previous pediatrician, there's a strong possibility of Munchausen by proxy, with maybe some underlying unknown etiology to explain her symptoms.
Let's see what he says.
Once in a while, we report patients to social services. We do that when we feel that there's a neglect. But a neglect is different what this mom was doing. She wasn't really neglecting her. She was over-treating her.
Over-treating her. Did you hear him? Over-treating her. Over-treating her. You heard that, right? Like, I mean, what does that sound like to y'all?
Which is a big integrated system that decided to adopt her and bring her, support her. So many people looking at her, knowing the history, knowing what she was going through, knowing what she went through, I would have been rejected at the spot. So all what I could do is put that in my note. Nobody in the system ever said anything about it, and I didn't see it right to keep going and convincing other people, oh, something is not right here.
Now,
and that's the sad part. That's what I mean by falling through the cracks. And you know what Becca Scoops makes it seem like? Becca Scoops says this. You know how he said, and I would have never made it through the whatever. She says, when he did that, everybody was like, what are you talking about? Oh my God, how would you? He didn't say that. It doesn't say that. She makes it seem like everybody was like, what? Are you crazy? Dee Dee would never do that. It doesn't say that. Can we watch her? What's that mean? I know. And then, so 2 years later, y'all, someone did report her to DFS. And that's when Department of Child Services came. A lot of people say Becca's one of these people that said the reason that they didn't do anything, well, they said she was 18 years old. No. In the DFS report, it actually states that they were going there expecting her to be older than her mother said. And they were already expecting her to be 18 or 19. So they were going there expecting her to be older than what it's... So why would they be... If they already expected her to be older, why would they be going? No, what would have happened if they would have saw something, which they should have. But Dee Dee was supposed to provide her medical records, and do you know that she didn't? And they just let it slide. It's really sad. And literally, like, I don't understand how people can say, like, that Christy came up with Munchausen by proxy, Mike came up with Munchausen by proxy. No, it was multiple times in her medical records and in a DFS report. That's what made them look into Munchausen by proxy. But that wasn't the only thing that they looked into. There was other forms of abuse. Munchausen by proxy was never a defense. I've just heard y'all say that for the last year, and it's like it's evidence of abuse, which would be the defense. It's that simple. But this woman didn't even play the clip of the man, because she was like a medical professional. Well, if you're gonna care about a medical professional, which is not you, Becca, and what they think, why would you not listen to the man himself? Can you show all the times it was said, please? There's no way I can go through the medical records and show. There was a time where he said the mother is a poor historian. There was a time when he said strong possibility of Munchausen by proxy. When she was reported to DFS, it was noted in her medical records by a doctor before it was ever reported. And in DFS, in the report, it says under suspicion of Munchausen by proxy. But for me, it only takes the fact that it was reported, the fact that it's in there one time isn't enough for me. And in DFS report, people keep trying to say Dee Dee was treating her this way due to her genetic condition. Right, and y'all, do you know that Dee Dee always knew she had a chromosome disorder? She only didn't know what kind it was until 2011. And I'm not going to go into details of this because no one ever wants to listen to me, but I've broke this down, how she used that as a blueprint. And in that document, it explains it the best way. She used a minor condition. When I say, like, Dee Dee, like, cerebral palsy, muscular dystrophy, she said she was quadriplegic. Okay, so she would try to get Gypsy diagnosed with all these different diagnoses that were overlapping with all different chromosome disorders. I'm a nurse and I totally understand it. Right, so you would understand that, like, so chromosome disorders, there's none that have the specific symptoms only to that one. All chromosome disorders have overlapping symptoms. So she knew she had a chromosome disorder, so she basically knew that it was a hit or miss. Like, she, no matter what, I mean, there would be something, you know, whether it be the strabismus, you know, she got that. But there was microcephaly. There was nothing wrong with her, though. It was, like, a little below average. To be honest, you know, the things that she probably suffered from most is stuff her mother never looked into. Whether that be ADHD or, I don't think she's schizophrenia. I don't think schizophrenia, but behavioral things. But her mom stunted her a lot, so you wouldn't have even seen that because she actually behaved a lot until, like, she started to rebel a little bit. But that's a lot of the issues that most people that you see in these groups have. And actually, wait a minute, y'all. We never got to this point yet because this part is good. I forgot. My bad. Almost done.
Though, I don't understand. Help me, God. Help me understand how this woman thinks.
Illnesses the mother claims.
Oh, wait, it must be over here.
It's a legal plus medical way to cover himself. Doctors have to be careful when accusing abuse.
Right here, man.
Being that there are so many medical records, Dr. Fabian's evaluation testimony, God, this stuff on here is brown stuff.
Where is it at?
Okay, let's skip the report. The state, wait, I'm almost done.
I love this part
The state has sufficient evidence.
because she sounds like an idiot because she thought I said something that I didn't. Hold on.
However, okay, the state has sufficient evidence. However,
It doesn't exist. Okay, so he wanted to hire Dr. Fabian. Dr. Fabian was going to be the expert that looked at all the
Where is
records
that?
and said that Dee Dee had Munchausen. All right? Okay.
Oh, right
So
here, I
just
think maybe.
Get back to the show. Thank you guys for everything. I will get more to your
Come
your
on.
comments and everything as we go along here. All right. So where am I at now? Yeah. Let's well, you know what? Let's have another kind of maybe another palate cleanser. Here is Bri claiming, and I don't know why she claimed this. This again
This
is
part's
just
so
a
funny.
funny little palate cleanser that probably Gypsy does have a personality disorder.
No.
I find this funny, and I'll tell you why.
Now, this is important. Like, okay, this is funny, but it's also kind of nasty how she, like, describe, like, we'll see. Just watch. Bitch can't even hear me.
After we take a listen.
she absolutely might. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I know she has PTSD. And I don't, like, I'm not saying she doesn't have personality disorder, but I've never seen a record or heard her say that herself, so I just don't know for sure. She might, though. I don't have a personality disorder, to be honest.
Now, what I said, y'all know I just be being goofy. I said was, I might have personality disorder, to be honest. That's what I said. Ah! Y'all know I just be acting a fool. I said, I might have personality disorder, to be honest. That's what I said. I said, oh, I might have personality disorder, to be honest. Now, listen what this bitch says. was like, shit, I don't know. So let me tell you what this lady thinks I said Gypsy has one. Y'all, my dust is a mess, okay? I was doing my eyelashes. It was just crazy, okay?
Oh yeah, me too, girl. I mean, of course she has some sort of mental illness and psychological, damage. I mean, there's no way she could escape that.
So, if anyone just has any kind of a knowledge about psychology or psychiatry,
Like, not you.
Unless it's changed since I was in nursing school, personality disorders are not something, that you're going to like totally boast about. They're not. Let me preface it this way. There's a lot of good people that have personality disorders. Let me open it with saying that way. Okay? There's a lot of different. When we talk about the cluster B personality disorders and personality disorders in general, they are separate from like schizophrenia.
Okay, we get it. Go on.
Bipolar. And here's why. So personality disorders, they think, they're pretty sure, in some cases maybe not, but pretty sure that it's not like you can take medication and get, like, cure it. So, for example...
Which, by the way, y'all, no, you can't take medication to cure it, but you can take medication for different symptoms.
Yeah. You hear voices, right? You see things that aren't there. Well, there's real drugs because there's something in the brain that's wrong, that they were born with. Something genetic went on in the brain, right, that they're born with. And you can take medication like having diabetes, and you take insulin.
She's talking about not personality disorder.
Schizophrenia. But when you talk about the personality disorders, a lot of times, especially when you're talking about like antisocial, which I believe, allegedly, in my humble opinion, based on a lot of things, even other people have said this that are professionals, not just me.
No, they haven't.
Gypsy has this. This is not something that you want to get on the rooftop and say, hey, I got antisocial personality disorder. No, that's like the worst thing ever. That's like, right? That's like serial killers have that, right?
Like, look, she goes from saying, some good people, and then she goes, you could just ignore it. Because guess what? Sometimes it has nothing to do with having a tissue. I already explained that I have OCD tics. If you don't want to listen to it, don't. I'm so sorry. So anyways,
You don't.
I'm not crying.
Someone that has antisocial is a serial killer. But you follow what I'm saying.
So she pretty much says that, like, that's like, yeah, secondhand embarrassment, right? Like, that's like serial schmiller shit. Like, what? I know it is annoying though, Michelle. I really fucking hate it. I will actually, you know what? I will try to go blow my nose, but sometimes it really is an OCD tick, and like, and there's nothing to blow. But I will actually go blow my nose just for you, and I'm not being condescending, because you never know, it might help. And I really need a cigarette, actually. Anyway. Nada. It's just air. Wait, my cigarette. So Michelle, I'm actually gonna. Yep, air. That's why I'm actually not sniffing in, I'm blowing out. And let me tell you. So earlier, like, I feel like I wasn't even doing this all day. So this is the thing, I used to do this when I was a little kid. Sometimes one of my tics would be squinching my eyes. And if I thought about it, I would fucking do it, and I hated it. Let me tell you, the reason I'm blowing out, because y'all, like, just so you know, like, and I'm going to explain this because I think it's important to like, I'm doing that. I'm not doing that. The reason I'm doing it so much is because of her playing it like that. I don't know if you know how OCD works, but that shit, like, if it's in your mind, it's going to make it worse. Like, I'm just being honest. I know it's so annoying. I fucking hate it so much. I really am sorry. I did try to go blow my nose. Nothing came out because I don't have anything. But it really is because of I'm not trying to be like, oh, Becca's making me do this. It's true. If I think about it or if I talk about it, there's some times where you'll hear me on live and I won't I know it's annoying for me, and it is though. But you won't ever hear me do that. It just depends. Some days I do, some days I don't. That is like in your brain. It just like triggers it because she like we're like talking about it. She's talking about it. But I will try. I will try because it might not be annoying for some of y'all. It's annoying for me. I fucking hate it. So. Oh, you're welcome. Like sometimes, y'all, what I hate though is I'll be like, I'm not gonna do it. I'm like, my brain is just like, yeah, the fuck you are. That's how OCD works. But I'm gonna try because it is annoying. Trust me, it annoys me. Okay, let's see what she has to say about this. Continue.
People that can't feel empathy. These are people that are either sociopath or psychopath.
So she's saying people with that have personality disorder, they don't feel empathy. They're either sociopath or psychopath. Yeah, I'm talking about because I think it's important to like, you know, because that is a real thing. And now let me tell you one thing. I refuse, like as an adult, I'm not going to do it, but like squinching my eye, I'm not going to do it. I hate it. That was the worst thing. I would rather this, even though it's annoying, than squinching my eyes. I would feel like like people would look at me and be like, what is wrong with her, you know? I do my neck, if y'all haven't noticed that, that's an OCD tick. And then sometimes my neck hurts, but I'm not doing it. I refuse to. And I have not squinched my eyes since I was a young child. And it's because I refuse to do it because I know that I'll start doing it. I fucking hate it. Yes, it's so, some things I'm able to, like my brain will be like, the fuck you ain't, do it. But that's one thing, like I hated it so much and I always felt like people stared at me. And like I really had to train myself, you know? The speed talking, I only noticed the speed talking. Has nothing to do with OCD. That is because I think from where I've always talked really fast. Sandy, you're fucking disgusting. Who says that about someone else's child? You're fucking weird. You deserve to be deleted, bitch. Like, who says that? Oh, yeah, look, sometimes I will talk slow on purpose and my follower, like, you know, my people up in here will be like, Bri, no, don't do it. Talk faster. Watch, I'm gonna try. So, right now, she's going to finish explaining. I'll forget what I'm saying. She is going to continue explaining what she thinks cluster B personality is, or personality disorder is. This is Becca Scoops, the woman that looks like a dinosaur. I can't wait. It is insane. It's actually insane, and this isn't the first time she's described. It's just, yeah, it is. Like, wow. I know.
Right? And so it was just comical to me that Bri's up there going, well, I don't know, maybe she does have a personality disorder.
I said that about myself. I said, I don't know, maybe I have one. I said, well, no, I got a personality disorder. That's what I said. So Becca wrong again. I said, shit, I might have a personality disorder, to be honest. I love that she thinks that I said gypsy. I think it's funny. She's like, look at her face. She's like, I can't believe that. Watch her next video, she'll be like, well, that makes sense too. She's like, what? I'm dead. I was just saying, like, I don't know if she does. Shit, I might have one to be honest with you. That's what I said.
Because Bri doesn't know what she's talking about. She wouldn't be shouting that from the rooftops if she knew what that was all about, right?
God, can you imagine someone with a personality disorder watching this? Shit, you might as well go lock yourself in a fucking closet and never come out to the world. She makes it seem like these people are just monsters, right? This is somebody who was a nurse? And the way she talked about it, she was like, now when people came in with personality disorder, those are the ones you did not want. Like, she did an interview with case studies. And it was She is terrible, and that's why, you know what? I should show you my back. Man, let me tell you, I fucking clocked it. My Becca's, our Becca, FBI did that shit. Oh, okay. Oh, let me see. This is it.
Just got every time I gotta shake my head. Gotta shake my head.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now when we talk about Gypsy, actually, why is she going around trying to take a private Facebook group?
Because she can. Maybe that's why. All right, now to the Becca Scoops, exposing Becca Scoops video. People claim that I doxed her. But I'll tell y'all now, there's no personal information in there. So, I'm just letting you know. But think what you want. Do what you do, but wash my shoes. Okay. I didn't dox her. People still argue with me to this day about that. Do what you do. I don't know what to tell you. Do what you do, but wash my shoes. What the hell? Well, I'm just gonna Bri without the facts. I mean, Bri with the facts. Bri with the facts. Let me tell y'all. I was proud of this fucking video. I was proud of us. Because, you know why I exposed Becca? It wasn't because she talks about Gypsy. That might have been a part of it, but there's a reason behind it. It's because she lies about her credentials, and she manipulated people to believe her just because she used to be a nurse over 20 years ago.
Hold on to your seat. I'm telling.
Here we go, y'all. This is one of my favorite videos I ever made. Have a good night. All right. Oh, wait. Let me turn this light off. We'll end the Becca Scoops part of this live on this note.
Hold on to your seat. I'm telling you, this is gonna get bumpy.
Becca Scoops, the trusted content creator who knows all the deets when it comes to Gypsy Rose Blanchard. That's what most people say anyway. She grew to popularity quickly after her first video that she posted last year, and she gained a lot of trust in her viewers, mainly due to her claims that she's made since her very first video. The first claim being that she's a retired psych nurse, which has led people to believe that she knows what she's talking about when it comes to Gypsy's medical records. She's got the credentials. She has the experience. The second claim is that her husband is a veteran detective, and bonus, he has inside sources connected to Dee Blanchard's murder case.
Which is a lie.
Sounds like a dream team to me, right? Due to her unprofessionalism, my team became very suspicious of Becca Scoops. And well, before we knew it, the truth began to unfold. So who is Becca Scoops?
Hello, everybody. This is Rebecca DeSerio, and this is the Rebecca DeSerio Show.
Rebecca. Let's see who Rebecca really is or isn't. A writer. Anybody can say they're a writer. In or in. So that's the one. That's the one we're going to touch on. So recently, people were questioning whether she really was a nurse or not. So she posted this. And well, I was like, sure, okay, maybe it's authentic. But that doesn't even matter. Not anymore, anyway. Because Rebecca is not a retired nurse. She is no longer a nurse. And will never be a nurse again because she was convicted of a misdemeanor and her nursing license was revoked. Let's dive into that. Here you have it. So I'm going to go down to line 18. A deputy was dispatched to a pharmacy to investigate prescription forgery. During the investigation, it was discovered that a prescription for 40 count V had been called in by quote-unquote Sandy from Dr. S's office for Rebecca. When an employee at the pharmacy called at Dr. S's office to verify the prescription, she learned that S did not work there. The pharmacy employee checked the billing information and discovered the respondent had just been billed for the same prescription at another pharmacy. When she called the other pharmacy, it was learned that the V prescription called into that location was also now authorized. During the investigation, it was also discovered that a second prescription for A had been called in for the respondent by, quote-unquote, Natalie by Dr. B's office. The deputy sheriff later confirmed that, quote-unquote, Natalie did not work for Dr. B. In a follow-up investigation by the deputy, based on interviews with the pharmacy personnel and doctors, it was discovered that the respondent, Rebecca, had been phoning in forged prescriptions under a number of aliases. And using the names of at least 5 different doctors to obtain Schedule 3 and 4. As a result of this conviction, Rebecca was sentenced to serve 5 days in the county jail, 3 years probation, and payment of fees and fines, and completions of 40 anonymous meetings, and her license was revoked. In the state of California, getting your nursing license revoked is the highest level of discipline handed out by the BRN. If your nursing license is revoked, you will no longer be able to practice as a nurse, and you are also prohibited from using the title of nurse. And that includes your social media platforms, like your bios and your videos, your video descriptions. But Rebecca doesn't like to follow rules, it seems. Next thing on her bio. Roman Catholic. Let's check it out.
I'm tired of the whole gay rights thing, how they're in our face, okay? I don't get it. They can have civil unions. She goes on to say and talks about the altar, about how they should be allowed to get married at the altar. Well, what altar is that? Are you talking about the altar in my Catholic church? Because if you are, that's not going to happen. You're infringing on my religious beliefs, and you're trying to make it a law. And I'm tired of it. Is nothing sacred? No, nothing is sacred. Nothing. And if you don't believe like they believe, then you're a hater. You hate gay people. Not everybody's a hater that believes in their religion, that has a faith in God and believes certain people should be married and certain other people should not be.
Well, I think that checks out. Yeah. Next, police widow. This one is disturbing. So, I recently saw on Reddit, that's where it was, something along the lines of Becca Scoops is off limits because anything about her personal life getting out could put her in danger because her husband was unalived by gang members. But guess what? Rebecca is not a widow. As a matter of fact, the father of her children, the one who did die in the line of duty, was no longer married to Rebecca when that happened. They were divorced. He was remarried. And that woman, Rebecca, she's a widow, not you. It's really sad when you have a woman out there who is writing on his memorial page every year these sweet messages, signing off as his widow, and you're out here calling yourself his widow. It's weird and it's disturbing. For what? To hide the truth about you? It can't just be that, because you're also using it on your platforms. Isn't that sort of like a DD thing? Are you pulling the DD? Trying to gain sympathy from people? That's weird, Rebecca. Cop mom. You are a cop mom, so congratulations, you told the truth. I think you owe your followers an apology, and I think you should probably stop referring to yourself as a retired nurse because you're not a nurse and you never will be a nurse again. It's illegal, what you're doing. You can also probably stop lying about your inside sources that your husband supposedly has, because I can only assume that that's a lie as well. So there you have it. That's the real Becca Scoops. This video was brought to you by the FBI. We always find the truth. And we always bring the facts.
In the end, the truth always comes to light.
Bam!
Do you miss your mom?
I got some. And you know what? Oh, we did prove later on that her husband doesn't have an inside source. As a matter of fact, there was her husband that said that there was fraud. Well, guess what? Into the Weeds contacted the Greene County and asked, was there ever any fraud case before or after this murder? Guess what? Nope. Never. So that was another lie. How did she get involved with what? This case? But yeah. So that's Becca Scoop. She's a liar. Believe her if you want. But I think I'm so glad you decided to rebuttal me. Finally, after a year and a half. Now, she'll never actually face me for a debate. And you should ask yourself why. Because, remember, hers, like, what a Wayne's brain wasted or something like that. Here's my thing, okay? Even if y'all don't necessarily agree with me, I think you could say that from this live that I'm pretty well versed. I'm pretty well educated in this case. Just as much as Becca. I mean, she didn't even think cerebral palsy was on that page, even though it's written multiple times in her medical records. So, begs the question, why doesn't Becca Scoops debate me? Because she can't. The end. Hold on, let me do my own applause. Oh, I could share that again, because it's been a while. Now, I'm not even going to ask. I usually would ask, is anybody that came in here before that believed her not believe her anymore? But I'm not even going to ask that, because y'all disappoint me too much. So I'm not going to ask that. I'm just going to hope. It's not about you believing me. It's about maybe finding a new content creator to believe, because she obviously is a liar. Hello, Sheena.
Hello. I wanted to say something really quick. There are certain creators that, like I would watch Morbid. Morbid's just a silly little man.
My silly little
Toddy,
man.
Toddy, she's silly. She doesn't know what she's talking about. Karma Collector makes shit up as he goes, never shows proof. He's a silly little man. But there was something about Becca Scoops that I had these bad gut feelings on, and I kept thinking something's not right here. And I honestly really thought that she wasn't a nurse. I thought that was a complete lie that she had made up. That's what I believed.
Me too.
And so when we found the truth, I was not surprised at all. But here's the thing. She would get up on Morbid's panel and make fun of us when he would put one of our pictures up. Talk about my braces when she's got gaps between her chiclets you could drive a damn train through.
A whole
And,
train. Choo-choo.
and then she was sitting there laughing at a AI he had of fancy stuffing pizza in her face. When I finally saw what this heifer looked like, I was like, you got to be kidding me. Like, first of all, your ass is chunky. Why are you sitting there laughing at other chicks for being chunky? But them gaps between her teeth, talking about my braces, I'll never get over. Them gaps are bigger than a gap between her fucking legs. And she's sitting there worried about me having braces on my teeth. Girl, you need braces on them teeth.
Well, that's like the video I was going to call out recently, but I decided not to. It was a video, Call Me a Bully, and it's so crazy because before I ever even exposed Becca, for the book signing, Becca was on live with Nina, making fun of me, like, oh my God, look at, like, making fun of my body, making fun of, what I was wearing, like, oh, that doesn't, like, honey, you're calling me a bully. I had never, honestly, I didn't know what Becca looked like, so I had never made fun of Becca's looks. I had always debunked her, and she would never, one time I made a video debunking her, and she messaged me, and she said, I think you're a smart girl. Take the video down, or I'm going to make a video in response. I'm like, perfect. I'm not taking the video down. Would love for you to make the video in response. You know what she did? She made a video claiming that I was racist because I made Nina into a zebra, but I made her into a dolphin because of her laugh. But yeah, she spread a rumor that I was racist. Like, that was her comeback. She never rebutted me or anything like that. And it just proved to me that, like, she can't. I promise you, I've done said I will go on your live. You make all the rules. I have no mods. You have all the mods. You can ask all the questions. Like, it can be all your questions. I'll even go as far to be like, you can have the questions so you can prepare, and I have to be asked on the spot. I'll be surprised with the questions. How much you want to bet she still won't debate me? She won't. Because, y'all, I will win that debate. Hands down. I have all access to all of Gypsy's records. She has access to 300 pages. I am driven by humanity and truth. She is driven by hate and clout. Did y'all see this? No, what you mean? Oh, Keisha, you watching or did you log out because Oh, thank you, Cricket. Or did you log out because you're the reason. I don't know if you're watching, Keish, but you're the reason I went and looked at this video. So it's kind of your fault because you were talking about. Oh, thank you. You were talking about her talking about my sniffing, and I'm like, wait a minute. This is a video. She's supposed to be, just so focused on telling the truth that that's what she's worried about. So I'm like, let me go watch this. And then I was like, wow, the revoked nurse that got caught pharmacy shopping and writing home prescriptions for narcotics is talking about me being on rugs. Okay. And I went and watched it. I'm like, wait a minute. The point when she's like, cerebral palsy, where are you? Am I crazy? Where is that? I'm like, right there. Right. That's embarrassing.
Well, my daughter was.
She probably don't even have that record.
My daughter was diagnosed at 8 years old with a personality disorder. She's not psychotic or
that's nuts.
Or sociopathic. That's ridiculous. She's one of the. Let me tell you, when I hit the tree, my daughter had surgery 2 days prior, and she's standing out there in the rain with me, making sure I'm okay. She's got a heart like no other. She's my primary caretaker. There's never been a time I wasn't in the hospital where she wasn't there the entire time. But on the other side of that, she's got a mouth like I mean, she will cut you to the bone if you fuck with her. She is not to be fucked with. I sit there in awe sometimes, but she's not not psychopathic or sociopathic. That is ridiculous. A personality disorder is when things, possibly in your environment, trauma, those kind of things, bring out feelings in you. I remember when she was a child, the emotions that would come out of her didn't match situations, and so it has nothing to do with being a psychopath or a sociopath. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
And there goes Scoops again diagnosing when she doesn't know what she's talking about.
Well, the proof is in the tooth. Oh my gosh, I love this one though. Oh, thank you.
Hi, I just have a quick question. I just want to know if freaking Euchre's gonna play nice in here and then run back tonight. Just a question.
Oh, why they in here again?
Uh-huh.
I know, just to let you know, the reason I was speaking on their marriage is because they speak on mine. Because you're like, it seems like they're perfectly happy to me. Yeah, well, I seem perfectly happy to me too, so. And I'm not, Quad is obsessed with us, not the other way around.
that can't be right because it should have went this way. Well, it didn't go that way, Scoops. It didn't go that way.
What
Just deal
business
with
is it of hers?
It's not.
So somebody's birth plan is her business? She needs to go get that gingivitis treated.
Said what gingivitis hell is this?
Seriously.
Hey, anyone asking where they could find Bri's Becca Scoops video? I have the YouTube link. If you want to message me, I'll send it to you.
Sheena, what in the goddamn gum disease was that?
Like, get braces, man.
Her
That's all you
story
gotta
is
do. That's what I did. Of course, I didn't
I
have those
saw
chiclets like
mommy
that,
kissing Santa Claus. That picture was funny. I don't know who made it, but oh,
if she had ever just said, I used to be a nurse, I'm no longer a nurse, I don't want to say why, whatever, just honesty, man. I think people could have gotten over that, but when the truth came out and all the fraud was exposed, like, that's the kind of person you want to listen to and follow. We're grown adults and we have a brain in our head, and I'm just shocked that people don't use you know, they don't use common sense, I know that, but they don't use critical thinking. Like, this woman has misled you this whole time.
I know.
You know, we saw the homophobic rant. We saw everything.
Are you
and you're
shocked?
presenting
Wait,
yourself to
Case.
be someone you're not.
Hold on. Wait, I'm interested, Case. Because I hope, I always hope that, like, there'll be people that will be willing to sit down and listen. Are you shocked just at the Becca part? Or is there anything that I showed today that makes you just, like, I don't know, question anything?
Okay, so I'm shocked.
Thank you for sticking around and watching, though. I do appreciate that. Even if you didn't, I'm sorry. Even if you haven't changed your mind about anything, I appreciate you being in the comments and being respectful and at least listening. Hey, but this really is my last live about Gypsy because I am done.
You're shocked you were this crazy? Where have you been? We've always been this crazy.
Concerned about my braces case, so we're both shocked.
Okay, never mind. He's still delusional. Y'all,
we're crazy, but Becca Scoops is rational. Oh, okay.
The fact that, like, you can watch that whole live and still, y'all, these are people that are just driven on hate and clout. That's all that.
Please educate you. Where the hell have you been?
Clearly,
Thing I have to
not
say
been paying
that-
attention.
I'm really glad that you got that restraining order against that crazy heifer.
Yeah, I know, but I'm very interested. I'm respectfully, I'm wondering. So how can you listen to all that? Listen to everything Becca said. It doesn't mean, and I'm not saying not completely change your mind, but not literally notice every lie she said, everything she twisted, that's wild to me. It actually worries me about people, like, because nobody, did you hear Dr. Flasterstein or whatever? Did you hear him? I'm pretty sure his explanation aligned with my explanation, not Audrey's or Becca's, whatever her explanation was. Also, do you not see Becca was like cerebral palsy, and like she's like, that's not even in the medical records, even though it is. I think some people know that if they were to ever actually look at the truth, they would get attacked. Like I have. Not everybody's got thick skin like me, y'all. And it's okay. I heard Becca stole narcotics. under 5 aliases.
How long ago was that she did that?
She got 5 days in jail. Revoked license, no more in the mail.
How long ago was it, Bri?
2000, like over 2 decades ago. She
That's the
has no
point.
credentials.
So she's been a window licking fake nurse since 2008.
That's the
I
point.
saw,
I'll
I
tell you, I
knew
could
she
bring
was
songs.
lying straight through them teeth. That's not too hard for their space for a pause. In California. Oh, I'm done with her. If only I went on about her husband. I ain't gonna go into that.
Okay, that's the point I was going to make earlier, and I lost it. Lost the point. After I found out the truth about her, I'm like, dude, like, you got charged with this shit and went to jail and all this junk, but you're sitting there pretending to be somebody you're not and pointing fingers at someone else whose story is out there in the public. And she's still obsessed with it because that's what pays her rent. But I do have to say about case studies, I heard he got a restraining order against that crazy kook. And if so, I'm really proud of him for that because that bitch is batshit 10 ways to Sunday.
He just called us crazy too.
I am crazy though, so I accept it.
Like it in 40
Fight that.
pounds. That's not enough, it's the wrong amount. So she got more at a different pharmacy. I'm going. Oh.
She wants to defend DD all the
Becca was
time.
the
They both
plug,
had a history
y'all.
of
I
taking
bet.
prescription pads.
How much you want to bet Becca was the plug? I got 2. She got 2 phones, one for the plug and one for the.
I was gonna say 2 teeth.
She got 5 teeth.
Maybe that's why she defends DD. They both had prescription pads they wasn't supposed to have.
I don't know. Wait, prescription pad sisters.
Sisters, wait.
Twinning.
Script sisters. They were scripters.
Scripters. Scripter sisters.
Scripters.
Ryder, there's Terry. I fucking love you, Terry.
Got that pad live. Got that pad live.
She said to let Bri run the live. I'm not anything but sheep. Bye, baby.
40 count on. Wait.
Fucking love you, Terry.
40 count in a bottle. 40 more coming to me. Yeah. I gotta go pick them up, but I'm gonna get caught up. And she did. And that was it. Oh.
Yeah, this is my house, Terry. You don't like it? You can leave.
And guess what? I also don't give a single fudge sickle about, because Becca, her so serious video about Dee Dee Blanchard, you know, the murder victim she cares about so much. She spent how long talking about me sniffing? Bitch, I hear that air through your teeth. Wait, nope. Wait, what's wrong with Terry? What she said?
She said I'm a sheep, and this is your live, and to let you run it. There's
No.
Terry Ryder. I fucking love you, Terry. I fucking love you, bitch.
The only people who are sheep are anyone who can listen to that whole live just now and still believe anything. Like, what? That's what's crazy. That's the reason, like, I presented everything I have. Not everything I have, but I presented that one video where I debunked I'm not even debunked. She didn't even say, she made a fool of herself. And, like, I'm done. Like, let me tell you, anybody who can watch that and still not second guess, maybe not completely change their mind, but not, like, have to think about things, that's the reason I'm done. Because there ain't no way in fucking hell I am going to continue to share any information or even try. Like, what? I cannot. Y'all want to say about my crash out? You know what makes me get, like, very aggressive, like y'all like to say? Fucking stupid people. I can't. All my life, I never did like stupid people. I can't help it. They make my blood pressure go up. I just get like, what is wrong with you?
See, Terry, Bri's a decent human being who loves her friends. So even though she's the host of her live, we're all equal to Bri. So you can just back off with that shit.
Good job, Bri. Much love. Good night, and fuck off, Cena. Oh, well, thank you for saying good job to me.
Terry, don't be bitter, Terry. I fucking love you, bitch. You know I do. And I know you love me too.
No, my favorite part was her trying to discredit a bunch of experts, and like they can't know for sure because they aren't experts clearly, but yet she can know for sure because she's clearly an expert. Okay. Okay, Delulu.
Terry, baby. I fucking love you, Terry.
Oh, somebody reported me for harassment and bullying.
Yep, 10 minutes.
Terry.
Oh,
Terry's bitter.
Wah.
Terry T's bitter. When you said you don't like stupid people, I was thinking you better ignore Terry.
Her Becca. Oh my God, I can't.
Percocets.
Oh, so Terry is a disher outer, but a not a taker back.
Underneath her.
I wonder if Becca Scoop's mating call is shaking a pill bottle.
We need to
What'd you
do the 12 days
Stacey?
of Becca.
On the
Stacey,
12th
what
day
would you
of
do to
Christmas, Becca said to me, "Can you go pick up my prescription from down the street?" On the 11th day of Christmas, Becca said to me.
Becca said to me.
I refuse to brush my bottom teeth.
On the 10th
Can
day
you
of
get
Christmas.
prescription pads where the doctor don't see?
Wait, 12 script pickups, 11 days not brushing, 10
Prescription pads.
prescription pads.
And a revoked license in California.
Oh wait, are you supposed to go from oh wait, we gotta start from the first. Oh, we gotta start from the first day, right? On the first day of Christmas, Becca brought to me one like a ding. One second one. What the fuck is this gonna do? On the first day of Christmas, Becca brought to me one single page. No, I need wait. Brought to me. It needs to rhyme with no partridge in a pear tree. Okay, no, each one has to rhyme, so it got to be tree, me, fee.
Okay, on the first day of Christmas, Becca gave to me one page on Gypsy.
No, but listen, no, watch. Wait, on the first day of Christmas, Becca asked me, "Would you mind if I borrow your pee?" On the second day of Christmas, Becca asked me. No, I should say somebody else. On the second day of Christmas.
Someone said a prescription pad for free.
Oh, on the first day of Christmas, Becca gave me a prescription pad for free.
I was going to say a Narcan refill for free.
On the second day of Christmas, Becca gave to me. Two full bottles in a prescription pad for free. On the third day of Christmas, Becca brought to me 3 loose teeth, 2 pill bottle shake. Wait, what did I say it was? 2 full bottles. No, I don't know what I said. I need to write this shit down. In 1 prescription pad for free. On the 4th day of Christmas. What did it say? Well, it's 4 4
4 teeth are rotting.
Oh wait, we gotta do something different for the 3. 4 teeth that were rotting. 3
Those are popping.
We have to write it down, y'all. We're gonna make this up. Don't worry, it's gonna be wonderful. Wait, my hubby's copay was for wait, and copay that was on me. No, it's
Sorry,
gonna
babes.
be a prescription pen. Okay, so we got 1 prescription pad for free. We got 2 full. We got 2 full bottles. 3. What's gonna be 5? 5. Dun, 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 5.
Didn't she use 5 aliases, or what was the 5?
5 aliases. No, wait. 5 aliases in a pill mill ring.
5 fake names.
Oh wait, 5 fake names in a pill mill ring.
On the 6th day of Christmas, Becca gave to me 1 restricted license.
No, 6. Oh wait.
On the 6th day of Christmas, Becca gave to me some
6.
pills that she got for free.
Wait, it's gotta be 6. Wait, 6. Wait, 6 Hershey Kisses laced with.
I don't know. All I know
I
is
don't
when
know
you
what I'm
get
gonna
to
lace it with. I'm not gonna answer that.
however many centuries it's been since she had her license, that needs to be that number.
Oh wait, the 2nd day of Christmas, Becca told me it's been 2 decades. Wait, no, we're gonna figure out. Wait, you know what? I should tell ChatGPT I'm gonna name a bunch of things. Wait, 6. She only sold me 1. Wait, lace with speed. Oh yeah, lace with speed. Wait, which one was that supposed to be? 6th day of Christmas. Becca gave to me 6 pills laced with speed.
6 pills and a bottle of
Oh, no,
speed.
I said 6 Hershey Kisses. 6 Hershey Kisses laced with speed. There we go. On the 7th day of Christmas, Becca gave to me 7 racist articles. 6 Hershey Kisses laced with speed. Wait, I want to just 6, whatever that was. 5 fake names in a pill mill ring.
Oh my God.
4 rotten teeth. 3 I forgot what that one was. 3 something. 2 bottles of pills. And a prescription pad for free.
I just had one in my head and it's gone too.
What
7
number?
calls to Walgreens, I think, is what it was.
7 calls to Walgreens. 6. Wait, 6 Wait. Oh wait, that can't be so long. 6 candies laced with speed. 5 fake names in a pill mill ring. 4 rotten teeth. 3. What was 3? 3.
I don't know because I'm too busy laughing. If I were inside, I'd write it down.
3. 3 gay jokes.
3 Casey
2
has a
bottles of pills
question.
and a prescription pad for free. What?
Bri
You
Casey
can
has
say
a question.
a prescription made like a prescription paid like DDs.
Okay, hold on. Someone asked a question. One of our
Casey May has a question.
Can I ask why Katie made fun of someone's eyes pointing the correct direction and no one said a word?
Wait, when?
Earlier when she was talking about Becca's eyes looking north, south, east, and west at the same time, and I laughed.
Oh, I don't think Becca really has eyes that do that. It must have been because of the way she was looking. She just has. Oh wait, I think she means literally her face. Her eyes are on way opposite sides of her face, not her actual eyeballs. Like her eyes are like pretty much where her ears are supposed to be. If that's, unless I'm wrong, I think that's what she meant. I don't know. I never heard her say that.
What comes to my mind is people make fun of Gypsy's eyes all the time. Like it's constant.
No, I know,
So
but I know
she
that like
needs
when
to
it
put
came to Crystal,
outraged hair, and then I'll answer from me laughing. You know.
I don't know what she meant. I never seen that comment, but I know that Becca's eyes are on both sides, one on each side of her head. I don't know what that. That's what but I don't know what Katie meant.
I meant what I said. Her eyes looked like they weren't looking right. Fuck.
Well, no, the reason she's asking is because we've like fucking went in on people calling Crystal's kids like and her like googly eyes and stuff like that.
I
So
get that, but they haven't stopped. That's all they've gotten is more nasty.
Wait, who?
I'm just saying people don't. It's like like as they say, moving the goalpost. Like everybody can do that to Crystal, and everybody can say that. But the minute you say it to somebody else, everybody gets all offended.
Well, I will say this: I don't think that Becca has crossed eyes.
No, they're not crossed. She was looking in every single direction when she was trying to like ignore you. That's what she was doing.
Okay, well then that's a big difference. Well, there you go, Casey.
Like literally, when you remember, like when you were talking and she was trying to like ignore you, and like she wasn't looking. She was looking all around the world.
I was thinking of Gypsy's eye and how people make fun of her. I didn't even think of Crystal during that.
Yeah, she rolled them. She did everything in that video.
Okay, well that's a
Several
lot
times.
different than what you're thinking, Sheena, because with the way Katie's saying it is like she's like pretty much avoid, like she just looks ridiculous. She's got her eyes going all like, you know, like she's rolling her eyes, looking one way, looking the other way. Like I don't know. That's
No, I mean I'll answer for what I said if she would have bothered to sit there and listen like to what you were saying. Number one, she wouldn't have sounded so stupid, and number two, she was looking all over the place.
I don't know. I wasn't listening. I wasn't looking at comments. But I mean, I don't know, Casey. Like, I mean, do you take that context as being the same as what you're thinking? Because I don't. I mean,
never heard
Sheena
Becca
took it that
say
way.
She has a disability with her eyes or anything
No,
like that.
but what I'm saying is that's not even what Katie's describing, though. What you laughed at, I don't know what you. I don't know. Like, I don't.
I was thinking something else, so I laughed.
Well, why are you laughing at that, Sheena?
Because I thought it was funny, ma'am.
Sheena, you don't think it's funny when people do that to Crystal?
No, I don't. It never crossed my mind about Crystal. I was thinking of how people make fun of Gypsy's eye. So.
Wait, she was laughing at Gypsy?
No, I was thinking that in my head. Crystal never crossed my mind. The truth is, Casey has a point there, and so I'll do something I never do, and I'll apologize for laughing.
Yeah, you apologize for laughing. Katie didn't even mean it the way that you took it.
Well, I just took it that way. Sorry.
Yeah, because you're. All right. There we go. You see?
Also, too, Crystal has a legit medical condition, and she's made that clear. This idiot was down there just not wanting to listen to the facts in front of her face and decided to roll her eyes all over.
Yeah, no, I get what you meant.
Yeah.
Different than what they interpret it. Different than what Sheena interpreted, that's for sure.
Well, she looked kind of cockeyed to me or
Sheena.
something. And so when Katie said that, that's what I thought she meant, and that's why I laughed. So, but Katie has a point, and so I will say, I'll spell it SORRY. That way I don't have to say it. But no, that's true. I shouldn't have laughed.
Casey, what I want to know is what makes you think that I was paying attention to comments like I never do.
But the next time something's said about Gypsy's eye, I want some outrage. I demand it.
Well, again, I think that Becca Scoops looks like a dinosaur.
I mean, they make fun of her eyes, her child, her everything, and nobody bats a, no pun intended, nobody bats an eye. But God forbid you laugh at the land before time.
Ellie's a perfect thing in a pill mill ring.
Ow.
Crazy. Sheena's always bad. That bitch is crazy.
Yeah, you be getting me in trouble, you know.
Sorry.
Cause I don't laugh at that
No
shit.
one knew. If no one was aware that Sheena was crazy, they've not been paying attention. That's why we fucking love her.
I do want some fake outrage next time, though. I really do. I'm going to demand it. I will make a mental note of this. But sorry about that. Becca.
Well, good thing is this is not horrified. Or she doesn't have a lazy eye. Now she has two eyes that are very far apart from each other, but hello. How was your day?
Hey, Scott.
Hello. How was your day?
Hey, Scott.
Hello.
Good. Just chilling like a villain with a bunch of fucking bad people.
She's hanging with the worst of the worst, Scotty Jade.
Yeah. I want some outrage over Becca insinuating that Bri does rugs. I want some outrage on that,
I was
too.
just about to say that. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Want some outrage there. I demand it. You got it, Gigi. Clock it, Gigi.
And she apologizes for insinuating something about Bri. Well, then.
Becca, making fun of my sniffling nose.
Wasn't me, Bayou. Wasn't me.
I just don't understand why we have to apologize to everybody else all the damn time.
Well, somebody's gotta wait. What was I trying to sing? Somebody's gotta be the bigger person. Might as well be me, if not he. It might as well be we.
Born on the Bayou, why would you automatically assume that we misbehaved while you were gone? I'm feeling a little offended by that. It wasn't me, it was Sheena.
No, actually, it was apparently me.
Well, guess what? I got dirt on Casey.
You damn shit stirrers.
So just for that, Bri is gonna spill it.
I got dirt on Casey. She must want me to spill it, the tea.
I'm not the bigger person, Tamara. I'm never the bigger person. In body, yes. That's about the only way
I
I'm
know,
the
but
bigger
I'm so
person.
confused. Like, is Casey still in here?
Casey.
She's
Casey's
like,
there.
Yeah, she's in here.
Casey. What are we gonna learn about you, babe?
Well, it depends if she'd be mean to me.
She's got 30 seconds to spill it.
If she'd be mean to me, I'm going to spill it.
I'm going to stare at her the whole time, too, in the comments.
No. I'm going to spill dirt. I know you're not. Or are you? I'm letting you know. I might have a personality disorder, remember? I'm psycho. I'm a Schmiriel
Casey knows we love
Schmiller.
her over here.
Oh, according to Becca, I'm a Schmiriel Schmiller. What happened, honey? Honey. Where'd you go, honey? I was rude. Why were you rude? I was rude yesterday. Remember, please, I'm in your...
Wait, Casey didn't bring Jeanette's donuts? Oh, now Casey, I don't know about all that.
Honey, why'd you come up and then drop? Are you gonna be a panty hop? I mean, a panel hoppler. I'm a panel hoppler. When I saw
Jeanette,
him,
don't give her any
I
donuts
don't know.
until we get some
Honey,
fake outrage for
where did
Bri
you
being
go?
accused of being on rugs. No
Maybe I
donuts for you,
am,
Casey.
maybe
Not
I'm
any.
not. I went and sold my plug last night. Oh, echo. I saw my plug last night down the street. We walked to each other, both on our bare feet. He said, I got it over there. I said, where? He said, in that girl's underwear. I said, I don't want to get it from there. He said, well, you got to go along with it like, wait. Driving around the block last night, meeting up with my plug. What am I gonna get tonight? Probably my favorite rug. Wait,
I got two phones, one for the plug and one for the love.
hitting them rails all night long. It's every day. A sniff over here, a sniff over there. Everyone come and join me this way. It's real fun, you should try it yourself. Ask Sheena, she knows about that. Last night she came flying down here on her scooter and it had a jetpack. She said, we're gonna hit them rails tonight. We're gonna go, woo! All night long. Wait, what the heck is a plug? You don't know about that, huh?
I just got a vision of Sheena and her scooter with like nitrous.
Yes.
Oh my God, I would
A
die to have
plug
something.
is
What's
the
funny
person who
is
you
Apple
connect with for your
Charlotte
rugs.
tagged me in this video. I guess it was like a commercial for these new scooters, and they almost look like a car. And I thought, I've got to have one of those. I want one of those. There's no telling what they cost, but I must have it.
Hitting all that snow. She's gonna be up all night. If you saw her nose, it would be such a white sight. Jax, what are you doing? Jax is being bad. Rain is too. You better not got into my drugs. Oh, that's gonna be... I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna knock you, you little fool. I don't know what to say, I didn't know what to say. Sometimes I cannot rhyme, I can't do it all damn day. Yo, I love... Let me tell you, Christmas songs are the best to freaking do songs to. Oh my god, I remember the one I did.
You can make such a rhyme with it though. Like the way it flows.
Jingle, like, wait, what's the one? Like, let me think of somebody, let me see. Let me think of somebody.
You could make one up with a white Christmas, Bri, get it? White
Or like
Christmas.
more, no, I was thinking of someone smell, wait, wait, Let's see.
Bree's dreaming of a white Christmas.
I'm not decided to quit cold turkey, okay? Well, you remember Kelly Clarkson song? Do you remember me? I sat up. Oh my god, I should do one to that. I'll think about it and I'll get back to y'all. Wait, doo-dah, Camp Town Races. Wait, what's that song?
Camptown ladies, that song, doo-dah, doo-dah. Camptown races all day long, oh, doo-dah day. Gonna run all night, gonna run all day.
That's how that song goes?
I bet my money on the bobtail next. Somebody bet on the bay.
No way. I don't know what I thought it was, but that wasn't it.
Thought my Simone came into the chat, but it's a different Simone. So different Simone, you might want to think about changing your name. You don't want to be associated with that, madam.
I have some tea, some dirt to spill on Casey. If she bees me, I'll tell everyone her secret. No more being mean to me.
Oh, I've got some dirt on Casey,
Oh, I'm gonna
too.
make you watch Fancy Flicker Bean.
I've got some dirt on Casey, too.
Or do you think that's too mean?
There's only a handful of people I'd ever threaten to make them watch Fancy Flicker
I saw
Bean.
Bri kissing the
I mean-
Santa plug underneath the mistletoe last night. Becca came on by, and then there was a fight. Said, bitch, I'm feeling tonight. I'm like, fine, Becca, fine, you can have it. Fine. I'm good for the night. Unlike you, I can manage.
Apparently, all her groupies don't realize she won't debate you. Is that what it is? Because the way they were all saying, "Won't you let her come in here?"
Look, Bri even said, I'll debate her, just me and her.
Yeah.
Nobody
Her
else on the
rules.
panel.
Right.
You know, this, that, and the other, however she wants it, wherever she wants it, blah, 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 and she won't do it. And somebody said that the reason the FBI exposed her is because Bri didn't want to debate her. And I'm like, what?
Whatever.
How many times has Bri said, I'll debate you, and she won't do it? How many times?
Well, number one, how could she rightfully debate Bri when she only has 200 pages of evidence? Like, she doesn't even scratch the surface of what is there.
I need a first aid. Cerebral palsy. I
Ready?
need that.
Speeding down Bourbon Street. Sheena started to speed. Wait, no, actually, man, I had it, and then you started. Wait, I was the horse one. Wait, speeding down Bourbon Street. Sheena was going real fast. Next thing you knew, no, she flipped on her ass, almost ran into a horse. That would have been real bad, but don't worry, she saved her hot dog, and she ate it when she got back to the pad.
You know, I
Oh,
had
lucky
someone
dog,
message
lucky
me.
dog.
You survived the crash.
But I think this is going to burn when it comes out my ass.
No. Lucky
I
dog, you
think
gave
Bourbon
Sheena
Street
a
got up
rash.
on it, and that won't feel real good.
Sheena, did you really eat that?
Oh my god, yes, we need to wait.
That lucky
Down.
dog was not touched. That sucker survived the crash.
I mean, you ate that though? You got one?
Yes.
Oh yeah, lucky
Evelyn
dog's
calls
good.
them dirty water dogs, but I'm telling you, it was a good hot dog.
Hate you.
I don't know about eating them, Sheena.
I did it. Christy Blanchard
Now, if
kept
they would
saying,
have
you gotta
had
try the
some,
lucky dog. I did it.
if they would have had them Manuel's tamale cart out there, that's a different story.
No, the
Me and Bri both hit the lucky dog cart. And someone messaged me and said, what kind of person hits a horse? I'm like, bitch, I sacrificed myself for that horse. Nobody hit that
Me and my
horse.
scooter going for a ride.
But seriously, the tamale cart is the best. I don't know if they're out there anymore.
I didn't see any, or I would have hit it too.
I never seen. I don't know.
Oh, they are so good.
I will tear up
I
a
like it like a
tamale.
dog. I love like a dog. Can I eat that like a dog? Can I eat that like a dog? Can I eat
Can I
that
eat
like a
that?
I
dog?
love lucky dog.
Can I
You
touch that
love
dog?
lucky
Can I touch
dogs.
a dog? Can I eat
Can I
that?
eat
Lucky
that dog?
dog survived
Can I eat that
the
like a dog?
crash. That sucker survived. I couldn't believe it. It was in the front basket. Not a hair on that bun was out of place.
Biscuit, a tasket. My lucky dog was in the basket when I flipped it, didn't trip, and I got home and ate it. So stupid. I just get my lucky dog was in the basket. I hit a horse. I almost hit a horse and died. No, you didn't almost die. The horse almost died. Believe it or not. And you know what? If you would have hit that horse, he would have kicked you right in your fucking face.
I was about to say that. He would have kicked that scooter back to Tennessee. He would have yeeted you. Pew.
He kicked, but he didn't do a full kick, or he would have clocked me right in my head.
No, he would have kicked you right back to that karaoke bar.
He would have yeeted you. Pew.
Half my head would have been on Bourbon Street. I would have been rolling with half my head knocked off. Seriously, it kicked. It kicked, it did, but it didn't full force kick. It
Yeah.
just kind of kicked
They're
back a
huge
little.
too, huh? They raise those at Angola. You know that?
That's the thanks I got for saving its life.
Free falling.
Well, what did the cop on it say?
No, it wasn't a cop. It was some guy in a purple suit.
On a horse?
Yes.
Wow, that's weird.
He was just sitting there talking to somebody in the median where you walk through or drive through or whatever. So I couldn't get through there without hitting him and the horse, so I hit the concrete barrier.
That is really really born in a bite. You think it's an attorney? Oh.
And what's funny, Katie, is the back end of it was up in the air and the wheels were still spinning.
Like a scooter?
Yes. Yes. And I broke one of the wheels off.
Sheena, you were riding too dirty.
They had to bring me another one the next day.
Sheena, you need a boom box and you need to play They See Me Rolling.
They hate
rolling down Bourbon Street.
I'm gonna make you a resin license plate that says riding dirty.
I called them and said I kind of broke a wheel off the scooter, so they brought me a replacement.
Oh my god, I'm glad that horse didn't kick you though, because that would have been crazy.
Oh my god, it would have killed me. It would have killed me.
This is not a case of what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Oh, look at Danny. Danny, I can't stop. So I just remember her running.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. It was so funny. I couldn't quit laughing.
Ow.
So what did you think of this? Was that your first time down there, Sheena?
No, that was like the second or third.
Is the smell everything you remembered?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Piss, vomit, and shame.
Yeah, pretty much.
1 second, please.
Piss, vomit, and broken dreams. But you know what's really bad is I think they took the legs out of Big Daddy's, did they? The legs that used to swing out the window?
There were some people swinging on poles.
No, I mean it was like a mannequin at Big Daddy's strip club, and the legs would swing out the window.
Oh no, I didn't see that.
Like the legs would literally, and if you stood underneath, like if you walked past it, they were like rickety, and it would be like. But,
no, I didn't see that because I love me some strippers. All right,
Big
Terry
Daddy.
Tia, I saw you come back. I thought you was going to bed. You said good night and fuck off. Shana.
Literally, if y'all look it up, it's called Big Daddy's in the French Quarter, and you will see the legs. It's like fake legs that swing out the window.
I saw things I've never seen in my life. The debauchery is real.
and that wasn't a holiday.